Okay. Hello. I am back after a pretty decent while. I think it's been almost 2 weeks since I last streamed. Yeah, so one of the things I wanted to say before I start is apologies for that. If anything, I did want to try to stream more once 2024 started, and I thought I'll just kind of build more and more and more. The thing about my pipeline, I guess you would say, is when I stream, I make videos, like I do recordings on the side, and then I also do clips for shorts. And then basically I like kind of rack up a certain amount. So if I ever don't really stream, either I'm busy with other stuff or I kind of just I kind of like maybe I'm not in the mood to stream or not in the mood to play anything per se, but um basically uh kind of just working on like rendering the stuff. So whenever I'm like rendering videos and stuff, I can't really stream or play any games because it'll like mess everything up. It'll be like a big frame drop or whatever. Uh I thought about like I don't think I'd do this, but one of the options would be to have a second PC where I'm doing a lot of the rendering and then the main PC's like where you kind of just, stream and stuff. One of my, it's not really a New Year's resolution, is I don't really do those, but my goal for 2024 was to kind of now that I have like it figured out like how I kind of want to go about things, I still need to go through my backlog and then yada yada. I've been saying this stuff for like a while, to be honest, nonstop, repetitive, but yeah, like the idea was I'll just kind of little by little stream more, maybe average higher amounts of hours per week per day sort of thing. And then what would probably happen is um I would accumulate a little bit of a backlog of stuff to render, and then maybe I could like take a day off and then just kind of do that. But it's possible that if I like let's say I stream every single day or like 5 days a week, kind of like a job or something. But let's say I stream every day and let's say I do 8 hours, 7 hours, depending on the kind of game. So like let's say it's a shooting game, I don't necessarily do well enough to get clips and stuff always, not necessarily the case, but so like that might kind of lessen the load. But when I'm playing those single player games, not only am I potentially doing shorts, but I'm also like looking out to do videos, and then I kind of rack up a like a large sum of files, and then that could potentially like slow stuff down. But I'm thinking maybe I could just stream it, build up a library of like a bunch of folders of like all these videos just kind of ready to go and just like chip away at them. It would kind of create like a bit of a delay though. So like let's say I stream Final Fantasy 7 and then basically right after that I start streaming 8, 9, 10, 11 other games, and then I still don't get around to actually rendering Final Fantasy 7 stuff. What would happen on the channel would be you would have live stream VODs of the new games, but the videos and the shorts would kind of lag behind. It'd be a bit of like like a delayed upload schedule. But yeah, so yeah, aside from that, sorry about like not really streaming for a while. It's kind of bad if, from what I understand, it's kind of bad if you don't like if you just disappear, you don't like stream on the daily, or at least you don't like let people know or whatever. And it's been almost like 2 weeks and stuff. So I've been having a little bit of stuff going on in my personal life, stuff with family and all that, and I didn't really. It was kind of like random. Like I didn't actually anticipate this at all. I thought my 2024 was gonna kind of like start off like a bit smooth, and I could kind of just hunker down and like focus on trying to make this, you know, work and all that. But yeah, we kind of ended up taking a little bit time, like a hiatus, take a little bit of time off to, with respect to those things. I think those things are more important than like the streaming thing. No offense. If this ends up building into like something of a job where I have like a schedule and I've like a contract or something, then yeah, I'll be much more transparent and like a bit on the upkeep, trying to inform people when I'm not kind of like gonna do something or stream or whatever, or if I'm gonna take a break. But yeah, time kind of flew by, and just ultimately here we are. So I didn't quit or anything. I don't. I even like I don't even think quitting's like something I would do for something like this. This is like a really good match for my skill set, my interests, my passions, that sort of thing. So like maybe like I'll probably put in a lot of work maybe 1 month, and the next month it'll be like a little bit less, and then I don't know. It really depends, but I'm just trying to like work on that, essentially get a bunch of energy, kind of bolster my output. But yeah. So today we are going to be, I wasn't really sure if I was going to play anything. On the list I have Rainbow Six Siege, um Rainbow Six Siege, and a bunch of single player games like Final Fantasy 7 is what we're still currently working on. I haven't gone back to it since. I do play Siege off stream, and let me tell you, it's it's not good. The cheating situation in Siege is at its all-time worst, at least in my experience. It's probably been worse in the past on PC, but I wouldn't know. But from my plays and stuff, like what time I've put in, it's like really, really bad, to the point where like I'm not even sure if it's streamer friendly. With like me, just the queue times are averaging like 5+ minutes, so that's like a lot of dead air. That's a lot of stuff where I'm not really like, I could talk about stuff, sure, I can try to make it entertaining, but still it's queue times are bad, and then matchmaking's kind of not really helpful, and then the kinds of matches I get stuck in, a lot of matches where realistically there's not much I can do. I try to like team kill or like throw the game to kind of punish the cheaters, but I ended up getting banned and stuff. Ubisoft system doesn't really like, there's no real way for it to kind of tell if you were just griefing and just being an asshole, or like you're trying to like do some vigilante justice sort of thing. But yeah, we're gonna be watching Sony State of Play. I have no clue what to expect. I didn't even know about this. um it says here it'll be over 40 minutes long, so that's kind of promising. So, it's kind of like a whole event. uh Blah blah blah. It's gonna talk about two different games. Extended looks at Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin. And to be honest with you, I'm a bit out of date, so I don't actually know a lot of these new games and stuff. What will probably end up happening is when I run out of games like through my backlog and stuff, I'll probably end up trying to play every new thing sort of thing. Not every new thing, but So yeah, we're gonna get that audio. Where's the audio? But yeah, good to be back. So I'm hoping to see. We're probably gonna see a lot of Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. The game's coming out literally next month, end of next month. Maybe Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, but for all I know, this could be like a pretty underwhelming event for someone like me. Maybe there's nothing that I'm too interested in.
And I'm honored to present.
I'm not anticipating anything. No rumors or anything either.
The first 3 years of PS5 have given us incredible stories, immersive worlds, and groundbreaking gameplay from PlayStation Studios and their partners. We've also expanded PlayStation Plus with new features including PS5 game streaming. And with PSVR 2 and PlayStation Portal, which released last November, we're committed to offering new and surprising ways for our audience to interact with their PS5. But none of this means anything without great games, like Helldivers 2, which kicks off a year of
I don't know if they're
gonna
announce anything that'll make me want a PS5
Today,
even
we're
more.
looking ahead to titles coming later this year and beyond, with extended gameplay and announcements we hope you find as exciting as we do here at PlayStation. Enjoy the show.
What is it, those subtitles?
Stop worrying, we know
gonna speed it up so I can get to the most latest frame. It's a cool trick. Oh, okay, I'm pretty close.
Welcome to the world of Stellar Blade. The
Stellar Blade,
begins
oh,
on post-apocalyptic Earth, where a mysterious enemy called the Natiba has forced the human race to flee to an off-world colony. Players will take control of Eve, a member of the 7th Airborne Squad. Her mission is to save the planet by defeating
action
the other
RPG?
Natiba.
Alright. That has my interest. I think I've seen the trailer of this before in one of their other events.
While most of the
I'm not really 100% sure, but kind of seems familiar.
Colony, Eve soon meets 2 new companions. Adam, born on Earth, is in pursuit of an energy source called hypercell.
Make sure to stay cautious.
I used to be like so up to date. I would like run out of games and just kind of play my multiplayer games, and then some new AAA release will come out, like I don't know, like Resident Evil, and I'll detour go play that.
Then I can be
But like I fell behind and fell off, to be honest.
She puts her technical knowledge to use by upgrading Eve's equipment throughout the game.
Here, done.
Something does feel different. This is Zion, a city built underneath the wasteland by the last human survivors on Earth.
A whole city underneath the wasteland.
Who made this?
Eve is called Angel by the survivors and is an object of both awe
looks
and
alright.
fear.
I'm not selling anything to you.
They'll seem a bit wary at first, but will gradually loosen up as Eve shows a commitment to rebuilding the city.
Hello, Angel. How are you?
I see we have guests.
I can't believe the angel is here.
The survivors will sometimes ask Eve for help.
Please save my younger sister.
Wait right here.
Their requests will often lead her to the wasteland and the Great Desert. This place has been overrun by Natibas and malfunctioning machines and robots.
Doesn't look bad.
A supply camp in a place like this.
You'll occasionally find supply stations set up by previous airborne squads.
It's like Bayonetta, Nier kind of
At each
vibes. I don't
camp,
know.
Eve can purchase various consumable items. Acquire
Oh, it's
new
a shooting
skills.
game too. It looked like. So she has actions with her sword.
Upgrade equipment, and more.
Let me see, like guns.
She can also
I could've
take
sworn I saw a
well-deserved break
reticle.
to restore her health. Eve will often encounter people in need, and other non-human beings who may need her help.
Request your assistance.
Whether to assist or ignore them is entirely up to the player. On her journey to defeat the Elder Natiba, Eve will sometimes encounter hostile survivors. Or something worse.
Eve,
Anything
what
that's
are you going
like
to do after you defeat the Alpha Natiba?
like a first-party game for Sony, that would be something that I would kind of give it benefit of the
You
doubt.
mean the extinction of all Natibas?
Ooh,
right.
looks cool.
To think
Yeah,
that
I
the
like the
point of your
moves.
existence
Graphics,
is
too.
to snuff out another
Lots of
species.
particle effects and everything.
It is not an easy fight.
It's fine. I can do this alone.
It won't be easy.
Angel. That's the unofficial name for members of the Eve Airborne Squad.
I can feel the hatred, but I cannot feel the source.
I will find it, and I will make it pay. Open it! It's windy! No more lies to blind my eye. Choose what you lose. To collapse! And now take up the drone is different. This is no longer the drone you knew. So
game seems pretty complete in a way. Maybe it's ready to come out. Another big thing for game releases is like you never really want to show a game too early. Oh yeah, he looks pretty cool. He looks pretty good. Looks very cinematic too. This is like a sort of game if like the reviews are like, I don't know, like 85 and up Metacritic, OpenCritic, then you know, something maybe I wouldn't like go and buy it day one or like whatever. I'm always really looking for like a new franchise to kind of follow. April 26th. Who's the dev? I want to know who the dev is.
안녕하세요. 십톱의 대표이자 게임의 디렉터인 김영태입니다.
Oh, you
이
just said it.
게임은 우리가 수년간
Yeah,
유저
and
여러분들께
they're probably
선보이기
new.
위해 꿈꿔왔던
Oh, they might be a
게임이며
Chinese dev.
플레이스테이션 5 그리고 플레이스테이션 스튜디오의 전폭적인 지원 덕분에 그 꿈을 현실화할 수 있게 되었습니다. 기나긴 여정이었고 빨리 팬분들이 4월 26일 스텔라 블레이드를 만나보시기를 기대합니다.
Developer Shift Up Corporation, South Korean. Oh, okay. Sonic. Oh, I'm gonna pause it and play it. I don't want it to keep buffering like that. Be a little bit behind. If it keeps interrupting, maybe I have an ad blocker on or something. I don't really care about using an ad blocker, but I think my browser has one built in. Oh, Shadow, cool. I grew up playing Sonic games, so when Mario vs. Sonic was happening on Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, I liked Sonic the Hedgehog, so Sonic 3 and Knuckles was one of my favorites. And ever since Sonic went 3D, I don't know, I just don't really care about the series. A lot of the games they put out for a certain period of time have been pretty garbo. Maybe their games got better, but I don't know, I kind of doubt it. I wouldn't be surprised. Hoyoverse, so Honkai Star Rail? Seems like it. This is another game on my list, but we'll get to it when we get to it. This and Genshin Impact. I'm not even sure if I would want to play these, maybe not this game per se, but Genshin. Like, any gacha mechanics I'm kind of iffy about. Like, for longevity and like I hope the gameplay loop of these games are good enough for me to kind of deal with it. But my experience with gacha games have typically been like mobile games, and the gameplay loops of mobile games is kind of underwhelming compared to a lot of the more elaborate, a lot more control and input from games on console and PC. Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, this is that other game they're talking about. Can't hear you, the music's too loud? Alright, sorry about that. Yeah. It is kind of loud. Whoa, what is this? Oh, these sorts of games I don't care about. One of the things I kind of like think about when I see new games is like, you see how it's like multiplayer and stuff? It's like, if this is like a game that really thrives on like the multiplayer in the community, there's so much multiplayer games competing for everyone's time, and a lot of these games kind of just come and go and they die eventually. So to like invest time in these sorts of games I'm kind of iffy. My mic, yeah, that's high green, and the mic volume should be good. Yeah, good. Foam Stars. Oh, and it's a PS4 game. That's not, you know. What's this? Not actual gameplay. So it's gonna be pixel art. Pixel art. Oh, Dave the Diver. This was like one of the nominated games for not Game of the Year, but one of the Game of the Year awards. I think like Best Indie Game or something. seen it. I never seen this either. A lot of indie games kind of slip under my radar, and then if it's like an indie game that was on Steam but not consoles, don't know about it. So there's a lot of games on Steam that are pretty good, probably worth my time. Godzilla. Oh, some Godzilla DLC crossovers. I don't know how that would work for that game, but okay. Sunlock Studios. What is this? Like some Diablo Path of Exile type of thing? Seems like it. Ride horses. I don't know. Diablo 4 I heard was not all that, so maybe those people are gonna be itching. Oh, V the Rising or something? Yeah. Okay, what? Like a number 2? Or DLC? Oh, it's a PS5 release. Is that what that's teasing? So this is technically an older game. It's just a PS5 version?
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson. This next game is a result of a very close partnership with Konami, and marks the return of a horror franchise that has been with us since the original PlayStation.
Silent Hill? So, okay, Silent Hill? Alright, let's go. I probably wouldn't really play it, but I like the franchise. I like horror franchises that are like actually like really fucking scary. And this is not like survival horror per se. I mean, it is, I think, but who knows what this game's gonna be. Konami's making a comeback? Question mark?
Maybe I can be like her.
Put that Fox engine to good use. Oh, I think I know this one. If the anime girls are present, then I fuck with the game. There's a lot of anime games. Okay. I actually haven't beaten a single Silent Hill game, but I know a lot about Silent Hill 2.
What's with this?
We know about this game though. They tease stuff about this. There's another Silent Hill game, I think.
Within the grasp of death.
Ooh. Getting PT vibes.
Maya?
Jump scare. Oh, yeah, that's real oh, yeah, that's fucking freaky.
I'm sorry. Stop! Please!
Okay. Case mechanics, I like stalker types.
What did I do to deserve this?
It's not even like normal frames. It's like choppy like a slideshow. Silent Hill, the short message. Full game free to play. Okay. Oh, is this the one where it's free to play and the community is gonna decide stuff or something?
こんにちは。サイレントヒルシリーズのプロデューサーを務める岡本元井です。ご覧いただいたのはサイレントヒル
Maybe playing it would kind of, I don't like it, like in scary games, like a monster chasing me kind of gets me. Oh, it's available today. Okay. Oh, it's on PS5. Watching it usually doesn't really do much to scare me. But it's like when you have the controller in your hand and you're like in charge of your character's life. That's like where I kind of get tension. I've always said like horror games are more scarier to me than horror movies because like the actual player component. Like you can watch a movie passively and whatever happens is predetermined. But for a video game, it's like, okay, you gotta survive. You gotta escape Mr. X. Oh, Silent Hill 2 remake, remaster? Or what's this? It's foggy, so it's... Yeah, are they remaking this? I think it's Silent Hill 2 remake. Where's Pyramid Head? Oh. Yeah, I think this is a remake. Not bad, Konami. Gotta compete with Capcom somehow. Is it gonna like end it with like Pyramid, or is this like a totally new Silent Hill? This guy looks like the guy from Silent Hill 2 though. There you go, Pyramid Head. Silent Hill 2 remake. Cool. PS5 wish list now. That'll probably end up being like a timed exclusive, maybe. BioShock. Oh, you have my attention.
Hi, Dad. Say hi back. Of course they know. What if I told you that every
What, a space utopia gone wrong? That'd be cool.
Every thought
It's like
ever had.
not really Dead Space, but it's kind of like Dead Space.
Your love.
I don't like mannequins. If that was like a doll mannequin or something, or some just random pale-faced chick.
We're just planted in your
Why is chat so delayed? Shouldn't be that delayed.
What would you do to free yourself? We both know the answer to that question.
Oh, let me check.
You are the frog in a pot, boiling.
I don't have a delay on.
Slowly.
One.
You don't even know what's happening. But I'm here.
Not too long. On my end, that was 5 seconds just now.
Or not.
The chat showing up on my this guy said browser furry. The chat on the stream on the bottom right, that's kind of delayed because it's like an overlay thing. But the actual chat, I don't know. Not bad. So this is like what the BioShock people are doing. It doesn't look too scary though. It's more in line with BioShock Infinite. A space utopia? Fix what you broke. Oh, Judas, okay. I just like, what is that even saying? Okay. They're gonna say it's development for PS5, but they're not gonna like specify if it's exclusive. It's probably safe to assume that anything third party is gonna be timed exclusive, or they're just not saying all the platforms, they're just saying it's PS5. Kind of like how Microsoft does some of their events. What's this?
Think of this fire as a beacon.
I like trying to guess the games.
Warmth, its energy.
In collaboration with
Now,
Deep Silver, don't know.
focus your mind on your wife
Michi.
and step into.
Oh, it's a VR game, I don't care. Oh, PSVR 2. Not bad. Hey, for a VR game, this looks pretty good. Graphically. We were kind of lagging behind before. My brother has a VR too, so he'd probably be interested in a game like this. Ooh, you can kind of peek. Woo! Horror. I don't know if this is full-blown horror or if it... Oh, it's Metro! Okay, I was thinking of Metro. Exodus and stuff. I never played the Metro games, but I know a little bit about it. It looked like it. Okay. So VR Metro. So that's survival horror. Okay, so I see the emoji, but in the chat, but not on the overlay. Oh, that was something I was gonna try to fix. Okay, more VR stuff. I don't... It's not that I don't care. I'm not gonna play it. It's interesting to see how this tech evolves, though. It's pretty cool, though. I've tried VR. It's just, so far, the best experience I remember was Resident Evil 7. I'd even want to walk into that first house in Resident Evil 7, even though I know nothing's gonna happen. I know what happens in the game, but like I was just like, it was so atmospheric. You played Metro Exodus? So that's the newer one, right? That one, that looked really good. I want to get that game specifically because it looked like super graphically intensive. On PC, it'd probably be really sick. But I'm like the kind of person where I do want to go and play the other games if it kind of enhances the experience in some sort of way. Could be a game I add to my list. Legendary Tales, action role-playing game. Oh, it's like literally coming out like next week, 2 weeks. A dragon? Oh.
I knew you would come.
Dragon's Dogma. I am gonna get this game eventually, but not day one. I really, really like Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. This game looks really good. The shit I'm seeing. Ooh, look at that. Oh, we're gonna. Okay. Really stupid dragons. So, Dragon's Dogma 2 had what do you call it? Dragon's Dogma 2 had the choice to either do single player with AI AI party members or go online just like Dragon's Dogma Online. And I'll be honest, I really like low-key in Dragon's Dogma 1, it's so cool to go through stuff with like a full party of 4 people. It would have been really cool if the 3 people could have been other players. And we never really got Dragon's Dogma Online. Maybe through that game, they kind of realized or decided that they'd rather do it this way. But hey, that's actually still good either way. Because it at least shows me that they're probably going to take the single player and the story and stuff pretty serious compared to Dragon's Dogma Online, and it's going to be more in line of Dark Arisen. Oh, March. Oh, we already knew that. Yeah, I want to play Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen first.
Rise of the Ronin は自由な探索や幅広い戦闘を体験できるオープンワールドアクション RPG です。歴史上の人物たちと紡ぐ因縁によって物語が変化していきますので、ぜひ一人の浪人として皆様それぞれの幕末を体験してください。オープンワールドで描かれる幕末の世界をお楽しみください。
Bakumatsu? What's that? PlayStation Studios, Koei Tecmo. Oh, the Ronin game. It said it in the description. Rise of the Ronin or something? Yeah, Rise of the Ronin.
19世紀幕末の時代、最初に国外に開かれた横浜では和と洋が入り混じった独特の街並みが広がっています。主人公は鍵縄を使って屋根の上に登ったり、装置アビキルを使って高所から滑空し上空を移動することも可能です。攻撃やガードを駆使しながら敵の攻撃を石火で弾いて体勢を崩すことも可能です。敵の武器と相性のいい流派を選ぶと戦いを有利に進めることができます。
Yeah, no delay. Extreme delay, bro. It's tuned on low latency as well, so. Jeez. Play hentai versus fairies, don't kill me. Can't even play anything like that anyways. I don't really know how YouTube is when it comes to adult content. There's an RPG called Fear and Hunger, and it's adult only rated, and I either have to mod to censor it or maybe it's okay to play it. Oh, yes, guns. Why is this is kind of making me think it's a Souls game, kind of like Neo. Does seem kind of like it.
物語に大きく影響します。ぜひライズ・オブ・ザ・浪人で一人の浪人として運命を切り開いてください。
Rise of the Ronin. So this is like what? Is this? It's not Ghost of Tsushima people, is it? Oh no, it's Koei Tecmo. What am I talking about? Oh, that's like a Ninja Gaiden thing. A lot of these games I can't even really get, bro. I have so much stuff to do, and then on top of that, I'm not trying to pay $100 for a game. And then on top of that, I kind of want to wait for reviews. Try to... Ooh. And it's like open world. Doesn't look bad. Wait, Koei Tecmo is Neo people, isn't it? Or no, Neo is Team Ninja? Ninja thing? I don't fucking know. Another PlayStation Studios game, okay. These games are a little bit more higher expectation. Ballistic Moon. Is this like a cinematic point and click? Like Until Dawn?
There are a few things I need to make sure you understand.
I'm going to give you 10 seconds.
No, please!
Past is beyond our
So much
control.
new studios too.
I
don't recognize most names.
Forward.
Ooh, mannequins! I am out. I don't fuck with dolls, bro.
Everything you do, every decision you make from now on will open doors to the future.
The choice is yours.
Not looking forward to Resident Evil 8's doll segment.
Remember this as you play your game.
This looks like Until Dawn. Yo, what's with the dolls? I don't know, bro. Wait, is this an Until Dawn?
Looking for me?
Yeah. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, so it was a... Wait, what? That was Until Dawn? The first part seemed like it was made by Until Dawn, but then the rest of it was... Okay, whatever. Death Stranding. Death Stranding 2. Powered by Decima, for sure, yeah. I have to play Death Stranding 1 again. Kind of get myself back up to date. I don't remember the story. I hope they find ways to just make it more like Metal Gear Solid. With more action and stealth stuff. Can't remember her name. I think that's her. The girl with the umbrella. Yeah, Kojima's living good, bro. I don't remember the lore, but don't like dead bodies blow up into like a nuke, like a time. Oh, this baby. Yeah, Kojima's gonna have a weird ass trailer on the ship.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam.
Why is it from
And to the
blue?
G8V Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces.
Oh, guns. Oh, see, that's
These
good.
rooms over
See,
here
that's
belong to other members of the
sick.
crew.
Okay, cool. Cool.
They're pretty much the same as yours.
I don't remember the lore though. I don't know how they
And the
make that
shuttle is
happen.
down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here.
Because you couldn't really
Courtesy of the
legally kill
UCA,
people,
I'm
if I
guessing.
remember right.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face.
Why is
We
everyone
value
blue?
their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
On the strand.
It's the same deal as America. The people here are all spread out. Cut
We're
off
not
from
in
one
America?
another. We want you to help
Where are
us
we,
bring
Canada?
the world together.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun?
Oh, he's like the talking companion,
I
kind of
prefer
like
the
God of
drivers.
War's, forgot that guy's name.
Sam, do you read me?
Mimir?
You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After which
Yeah, what's up, man?
network coverage, we can take the DH
You said fun. You said fun fact, and I thought you were gonna follow up with something.
The problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network.
I just need gun gameplay. If
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way
a
to
desert.
expand the network.
What's your role in all this?
Ooh,
You're the commander.
ooh,
That's right.
is that a
It stays
lightning
on
strike?
fragile in name only.
Okay.
You brought America together, helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger,
What was the fun fact?
still on the brink of extinction.
Oh, the Metro Exodus comment.
Don't act like you
Yeah,
don't
sorry, I
see
didn't
it.
even like, it didn't like chain
A lot
in
of things
properly.
changed after you went off on your own, especially within the UCA.
People might not like
Which is
Death
no
Stranding
longer
1,
overseas
but
distribution
all they
network.
gotta really do is
True,
build
those things
upon
go
it.
out
Like I saw the guns, so that
So
was
your
like a
friends
big
and coworkers
limitation.
all went their separate ways.
If he's out here
Within
able to
network
like shoot
coverage,
people up,
there's no
it'll
need to
kind of
rely
be
on
like
human
Metal Gear
quarters
Solid.
anymore. So after I closed up shop,
Vehicles.
I went and started a new group.
Twitch comment.
One that handles work in regions outside the UCA.
Yeah, I don't
We
see your
decided
Twitch
to call
comment.
ourselves Drawbridge.
No Twitch comment. I wasn't ignoring you or
With the
anything.
support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will
Yeah, I
be
don't see
free
anything.
from the need to move around.
Maybe YouTube's chat sucks, bro. What do you want me to do? Yell at them?
He's
A
alive.
strongly worded message to YouTube.
He called himself a ghost, but
Fix up, bro.
Back from the beach, just so he could
I
kill
said that
us.
you can show art with nude honkers on
said
Twitch
he
for
came
like
back to
2
get
days.
revenge on you and me.
Oh yeah, I know about the craziness on Twitch. I kept up.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Who's that?
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this
What's his
place a
name?
visit. Seeing as how I've been distributing
I can't remember his name.
fruits of this
Troy
fine
Baker.
factory all over the continent.
What happened to his face?
Guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as
He's
it
like
ever was.
Joker now.
Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time.
Being crazy is a good rule. Me personally is.
what about you?
They just need to make it so that
Hey,
if
buddy.
their site
Are you
is
just
gonna
another
have children go onto it, you kind of need to hide away the sexual content or tag it, classify it, categorize it, and then make it so that when you click it, you have to prompt and say I'm 18 years old over or whatever. It also doesn't help that like a lot of people kind of play into it where they start going like extra to like sell OnlyFans or whatever.
Was it you, Heads? Huh?
Twitch acts as like a
You
funnel.
that killed Lou?
You still don't know.
So a lot of those OnlyFans models, they're really on Twitch to kind of like funnel them to their subscriptions. What is that? No way. A guitar railgun? Okay. That's how I know it's a Kojima game. Oh, it turns into a sword too. Imagine protecting people from 18+ stuff. I know, like, I mean, if you're a kid, you could just literally lie and pretend just to see it. And kids, nothing will stop a kid. You know, I remember what I was like when I was a kid, okay? Like, I didn't give a fuck. If people told me that that's something I wouldn't want to see or I'm not allowed to see, I would probably want to see it.
All right, Sam.
But it's probably more in the vein of, let's say, business side of things, advertisers.
You're gonna have to find them yourself.
Parents.
The ones you do.
That type of shit's probably going on behind the scenes.
Pain you nurse will only get worse. Sam the man in the dark about everything.
Don't forget, coming on this expedition
Is
was
it just
meant to
called
help
Death
you
Stranding
find the
2?
strength to
Oh,
carry on.
on the
And you have.
beach.
We all know you've got this.
I'm not sure if Kojima
it's
should have
time to
made a
finish the
sequel. He
journey,
may have been better off trying to do a new IP, even though he has another game
Please
that's also a
understand,
new IP, so. I personally want something more in the vein of
We never
Metal Gear
meant to
Solid.
string you along.
Like the internet is so overprotective at the moment.
We found her inside.
Overprotective?
It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical
When
in structure.
I
to
was
the
a
found in
kid,
the tar.
before the internet came out,
I'm
parents
sorry,
didn't
there
really
are
have
amino acids in tar?
too much of a hassle in comparison. But with internet and everyone kind of having phones and shit, it's and then the kind of stuff on the internet is like
primordial soup.
it's like a rabbit hole. You know, ask and you shall receive, look and you shall find, sort of thing. So, and then there's also all these like adults trying to corrupt the minds of kids.
Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated.
Like I click a link and it takes me to a website and it's like a jump scare and then it's like old people porn or something and it's like some random teen or adult kind of like tricks some kid to click the link. I don't know, but it's not, you can't really like police unless you just take away or you like structure the websites in such a way.
Is visionary game creator and founder of Kojima Productions, Kojima-san.
The people see something if they want to see
Today,
something.
I'm excited to announce that together,
You can make an argument for like algorithms shouldn't push that stuff, or
is going to take us on an exciting
in Twitch's case, maybe they shouldn't push like on the front page. You probably shouldn't have it right there sitting, or else you have to do an 18 over prompt right when you go on Twitch, which is probably not good.
It's like
too degenerate in a way, though.
強い経験もあります。またソニーさんはゲームだけではなく音楽も映画もされています。間違いなく強力なコラボレーションになるはずです。さらに2年後には僕のゲーム制作人生の40周年を迎えます。
Oh, I think we're done.
このタイトルが僕の集大成の作
Is
品
that
になると。
over 40 minutes or probably near the end?
A new action espionage game by Hideo Kojima. This is one of my favorite genres, one that I've been hoping you would revisit with a bold new vision. Can you share?
I'm a big fan of Kojima, but I'm not the biggest fan of Death Stranding gameplay-wise. In terms of lore and story and sci-fi shit, yeah, I like that. Bro, you can just make an auto blur on the 18 plus mini.
サウンド、どれをとっても同時に映画でもあるようなものです。本作で映画とゲームの壁を越えたいと
There's like
思
an
っています
OBS plugin for that or something. I know there's an auto censor plugin on
And we
OBS.
will fully support you with the latest innovation Sony has to offer. More details to come.
Stay tuned.
Bro, don't point at me.
Before we go, I have one final announcement. State of Play will return February 6th with an extensive look at Final Fantasy
see,
VII
that's all me. You should have just started with that. I would have just clicked off and just ended stream.
You won't want to miss. We hope you enjoyed the show. See you soon.
A whole State of Play for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yeah, I'm gonna try to watch that. Even though, you know, I can't really play it. But yeah, I mean, Twitch should do that. Right now, okay, so I always wondered like what the difference would be between, like, if YouTube competes on the live stream front and like basically gets a lot of people on Twitch to shift over and all that, whatever, which they're already doing, and then they try to compete feature by feature, and maybe they gamify it a little bit more because Twitch is like much more gamified. I was wondering what like the difference in culture would be. Like, so Twitch is like a little bit immature, if I'm being honest. Like, it's kind of typical gamer culture, just peak degeneracy and stuff. So like, I thought maybe YouTube would just be very similar in terms of culture, because, you know, honestly, like most of the demographic, the viewers are just moving over, so the streamers haven't changed and the viewers themselves haven't changed, so there would probably be a lot of overlap with how YouTube's culture is. But I was always thinking in the back of my head that maybe YouTube would just kind of be a little bit more I don't know if PG's like PG, like a bit more of a mature audience, because I know on YouTube the advertiser situation's a bit more strict than Twitch. So imagine what streaming on here would be like. Whether it's like demonetizing or you don't get sponsorships or something, who knows. Well, that stuff I have to think about and worry about, so I do kind of, you know, gotta watch my tongue, even though I cuss and swear, and it's not that I talk about the most controversial stuff, but I'm not necessarily like against talking about it. It just depends if like I can navigate it properly and like I have something to say. If I don't, I usually wouldn't force it. But yeah, that was Anime Girl Smasher Pass. Maybe I'm not gonna do that, but I know there's like people that do videos on like you vote left or right or whatever, stuff like that. It's like a website or something, but maybe I can do something like that someday. But yeah, that was a State of Play. Not bad, actually. To be honest, there's not a lot of games there, like probably more than 90%, where I would like kind of want to like, to be honest with you, there's not a lot of games, period, that's like has me like that. I don't know. When I got into this hobby like very, very young, I kind of had like a really long sustained effort, just kind of playing everything I wanted, interested, just always scouting out, looking for shit. I mean, your opinion, Smasher Pass. Well, I don't know, where I was. Anime titties. What do you want me to say? I don't really like do like the whole waifu shit, but but what was I saying? Oh fuck, I lost my train of thought. Oh no, I did lose my train of thought. It's like you distracted me with anime titties. Fuck, what was I gonna say, bro? The tip of my tongue. What should I do now, actually? Because the State of Play wasn't that long. Could play Siege. That Silent Hill game, is that on Steam? Because that was free. Probably not. It's not probably on PS5. Some game, I don't know. No, it's not on. It's PS5. Anyways, I'm probably gonna think about that later, though. It's just like for me, it's just like YouTube. I had a choice to. I could even multi-stream on Twitch, right? And like, I don't really have anything against Twitch like, there's stuff I don't like about it, like the site itself, the kind of like what kind of works, what doesn't, the lack of discovery, stuff like that. But I'm thinking like really long term, when it comes to like ultimately choosing YouTube for streaming, it's kind of like seeing the signs and stuff. Like a lot of Twitch's management, a lot of like the controversies with Twitch, kind of like, don't get me wrong, streaming's not like a career or a job, and it's definitely not job/career secure. So like, you know, you can say one wrong thing and maybe you can get your like, or you can do something wrong, get copyright strike too much, and then like your channel gets taken down. But like Twitch kind of had like a lot of like confusion for me. It's like, wait, this person's doing this but they're getting away with it, and this other person's doing this and they're not getting away with it. And it's kind of like, it gave me the impression of like you're on a forum and then there's a bunch of mods, and then the mods kind of just cherry pick, and like their system isn't like as thorough when it comes to you know, trying to trying to fucking enforce the TOS. But on YouTube, like honestly right now I'm still like novice newbie. I don't really know like a lot of the behind the scenes or like the realities of like streaming and stuff, but the more I do it, I'm like kind of always trying to like analyze shit. I'm like trying to figure out what the fuck's happening. Like business wise, I've done like a bunch of research on like this industry, on all the competition, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, whatever, Kick, even vertical format, so Instagram, TikTok, shorts format, live stream format, and then videos. So YouTube's, the main meta on YouTube is videos. Makes sense. It's always been a video on demand website. So the things that are required, or not like necessarily required, but it's like to compete, you should definitely have that in your back pocket. And I've mentioned this numerous times in previous streams before, but it's the idea of video editing. So post-processing and pre-processing, or post-processing mainly, but like that whole like trying to heavily edit a video and then have it be quick and to the point, you take out important bits, whatever, like that's like a lot more higher maintenance, especially with the amount of stuff I'm going to be trying to do. Like if I ended up only doing videos on YouTube, my whole backlog thing that I'm doing would either not necessarily be wise, or it would like take much longer if I just said fuck it and continued on with it. But I also really like how on YouTube, like I have everything all in one place. It was like weird. The strategy on Twitch was to basically stream on Twitch and then you expedite your shit onto YouTube, onto Instagram, onto Twitter, onto like whatever. Like you're using other social medias for one reason or another, not necessarily videos per se, but it could be like tweets and like announcements and whatever. And then you're like funneling them all back to Twitch. So it's like weird because you have to basically have a lot of optimization and efforts and success and luck on like all these other platforms. But for YouTube, I don't need a TikTok or Instagram or like any of those things. So like YouTube itself is really self-sustaining. It has a lot of functionality that's very similar to their competitors. Like my community feed is kind of like Twitter. They started pushing posts too, so that's kind of like nice. Comment section, all that. Like there's a lot of like stuff going on YouTube. It's like more holistic. Not to mention the archiving thing. Like it's pretty simple logic. If I play a game on Twitch, so let's say I play an old niche game on like Final Fantasy 7, okay, and I don't record it, the only way that gets archived is the following. So it archives on Twitch, and then no matter if you're partner, affiliate, or non-affiliate, they have expiry dates, because from what I understand, Twitch does not have the infrastructure, the server costs, all that shit to like actually store each streamer's shit. And then the other thing would be sorry. Oh, sorry. What the heck was that? My stream didn't crash, did it? OBS is weird, bro. I don't know. It like bugs out, or like maybe it's because it's on a vertical screen or some shit. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Twitch, it doesn't archive the shit. So it archives the shit, but it has an expiry date, sorry. And then basically if you're a streamer, a large part of the time, the reason why that footage isn't just lost into the ether is because either the streamer or their like team of editors or whoever is recording it and expediting it and then moving it to YouTube and like maybe heavily editing it, cut stuff out like best moments or whatever, funny moments, however they want to do it, doesn't really matter. It's not the point. But they would either do that, or their fan base will do it. So there's a lot of YouTubers whose channels essentially function as like a fan channel. So for example, there's like all these Shroud clips. It's not from Shroud's channel. It's like from all of these Shroud fans. And like sometimes people's entire channels could be like a fan channel of a specific content creator. Maybe a specific channel could be like, oh yeah, here are VOD clips, VOD moments from like OTV or something. Like, you know what I mean? But it's one, I shouldn't personally expect that because I have like no following, and why would I expect people to? So like my own channel itself was going to serve as all that function, like where I'm like archiving stuff, VODs are going to be here, we're going to get highlights to an extent or whatever, and even then I'll probably miss stuff, but at least I have the VOD. The whole VOD's going to be there. That's the whole session, right? So that like was really appealing to me, because by creating content on your channel and like basically building a bit of a library slash portfolio, you basically have content that just exists on YouTube's platform. And like, think about it this way: if I go and play just Valorant or Rainbow Six Siege, and like my whole channel's just that one game, and then maybe I'll play other shooting games or whatever, that's one thing. But if I go and play a bunch of different single player games and like dip my toe in various IPs, anyone searching for any of those different franchises could potentially get directed to me, as opposed to only people really do a flip on camera. Bro, who does flips on camera? It's a VTuber, can't remember her name, Aphilion. She does, I don't know if she actually does, probably does do backflips IRL, but that's kind of trippy if you have a VR headset. But I have like no space in my room. I can't even do no backflip, no stunts. You can get a cat though. Here. All right, that'll have to do. But yeah, so like basically my streaming journey is like kind of starting like in a like starting off from like kind of like trying to catch up. I'm like trying to like fire on all cylinders to an extent, because it's like firing on all cylinders would be like having all these socials and like actively posting on everything. I can't do that. It's like too much for me, and honestly don't really care about most socials. So like I started to just hone in and focus on YouTube. I didn't give a shit. I deleted the TikTok, everything. And then great, that will keep my destroyed. Oh, the stupid cat. I delete all that. Maybe someday I'll go back and try do a bit more. TikTok wasn't bad. Like my videos got like decent views. Discovery wise, it was actually pretty good. I actually tried to gauge which one was the best discovery, and with my limited data and just it's anecdotal evidence, but basically for me it was YouTube first, TikTok, then there's a big gap, and then it was Twitter, and then another big gap, and then Instagram. And that makes sense. Maybe it's because the gaming content, maybe it's like my existing following, I'm not like algorithm friendly, but I'm not really trying to like go and like, you know, like if I was on Twitch, it would require me to basically go have an Insta, go have a TikTok, have a Discord, have a whatever. But like, since I'm doing it this way, it's YouTube first. I added on a Discord. I was like hesitant and kind of against it to an extent. I was just gonna wait like until way later, but I just said fuck it. I like whatever. I might as well just have it like, you know, there. And then maybe down the line I'll add a TikTok, and maybe I might multi-stream to Twitch. But like that's like really unlikely for a lot of reasons. Not just like I don't know how much more stressful it's going to be on my system, internet, whatever. But then also I don't know if Twitch is going to try to like Twitch has like a thing with chat. I don't know how it works if you're primarily YouTube multi-streaming on Twitch, but you're primarily on Twitch multi-streaming to YouTube. I'm not a Twitch partner or affiliate, so it wouldn't matter right now, but down the line if I do that. And then the other thing is like, why would I want to funnel? There's just so much synergy on YouTube, if I'm being honest. Like you click if you see me comment, that's one way. If you see my post, that's another way. If you see my video shorts, or my live stream VODs, all of them are getting pushed. That's another thing too. And the better the channel performs, all this algorithm mumbo jumbo, that's like black box, so I can't even really understand the true nature of it. But like basically, if I just keep at it, the other thing I'm kind of missing is like I'm not really like networking, like trying to find people to play with, or plugging my channel, whatever. I don't really care to do that, but I probably should start doing that a little bit more, and then just like little by little build off that. But just YouTube use case wise, like on Twitch, you have that bottom dashboard where you can like kind of customize it in a lot of different ways. It's not bad. I've used it extensively, but they also have plugins on Twitch, which is cool. YouTube should consider trying to get their equivalent. YouTube should also try to get an equivalent to compete with Amazon Prime giving you a free Twitch sub. I don't know if they're ever going to consider doing something like that, but yeah, it's since I'm not a Twitch partner, I don't even get good quality on Twitch. I would basically be 720p, I think, or 10. I don't even know if they. I don't. And then that's not even like proper transcoding, or it doesn't even have transcoding. I don't know, but I can't remember. And like basically, it would be like the best experience would be on YouTube, and then it's so synergistic because you can literally click my name and you have all my content's just gonna be housed here. You go to Twitch, it's just really the stream in a worse quality, and it's just like dead. Like, why would I funnel them to Twitch? You know what I mean? So that's kind of like, there's more than one reason that I can think of why I should do it, but when I think about like the effort, like dividing energy and stuff too. TikTok is on top, but TikTok lives are trash. Yeah, they're kind of still experimenting with it and whatever. It's like an insider program. You can't even like, I wouldn't be able to actually start doing it. I would have to have certain metrics and then apply. So it doesn't even matter to me. Same thing with Twitter and Insta. Dog, remember what Sensei Wu said? Who the fuck is Sensei Wu? Hold on. I'm like a Mr. Miyagi. Hold on. Sensei Wu. Oh no, I don't know who the fuck this is. This is what, Ninja Lego? Ninjago. Yeah, I didn't see that shit, bro. That's like way past my time, I think. Oh no, how the fuck you don't know who Daddy Sensei is? The only Daddy Sensei is fucking Gojo, okay? Yeah, TikTok lives. I don't really care about vertical format streams anyways. I would be able to do it though. Pretty good actually. My scene and stuff is like set up already. So yeah, I don't, hold on. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to use the washroom, and then I'll give you guys my BRB playlist, and then when I come back, I'm gonna decide on what I'm gonna play or something.
You're not gonna do shit. Oh, except for that. I'm gonna press the console. Bro, this ability is insane. What are you doing? Ooh, that's cool. Looks like a Street Fighter now. Urishifu. What is this? What's that? Is my scroller broken? Like, what's going on? Why is it not going down? Oh, that was a bugged scroll wheel? Come on, Valo. It stayed from here. Oh, okay, that's... Okay, I get it. Then that's... Y'all should look into that. If I switch back, it should go away. Yeah, that doesn't seem Well, there's a bug for you. You go to stats, the scroll wheels for stats. You go to graphics quality, which doesn't have a scroll. It's just one page, all in one page, but the scroll wheel's still there. General, scroll wheel's still there. Go to stats, scroll wheel, leave it in the middle. There you go. There you go. There you go. Ooh. In your forehead, like Wind Waker.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
On big window. On the roof.
Killed it.
Last stop standing.
Works for me. What's that music logo? Why does getting flash the scoreboard? Am I tripping at that? Like, you ever meet her?
No.
You ever go on an expedition?
No.
Apparently you went on an expedition to India.
Yes.
Who went?
I did.
Who else went?
No one else.
Apparently you went with a group of entertainers and entrepreneurs.
That's not correct.
So correct me.
It's correct.
Just
on
put
Iraq,
on some
my friend.
goofy
I didn't
PNG.
say-
Nah,
I did not
y'all
go with any
are
group of
attention
entertainers or
spans so
entrepreneurs.
short. I gotta put some stimulation. Ooh, Siege. Should I play Siege? Do I dare go into ranked? See if I face a cheater. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing Final Fantasy 7.
Think I don't know a
I
zombie
have a
bitch?
long way to go.
I'm on bridge.
Don't even really want to think about Final Fantasy 7 because Rebirth is around the corner and I'm not going to be able to play it. So it's like, you know. Okay, anyways, we are gonna play Siege. We don't have too much diversity on our rotation. I need to get Warzone 3. I have to wait for Activision to respond. I fucked that up and I forgot. So like basically I changed my phone number and then I didn't update that 2-factor on that account, so I got locked out. And then I only really realized when I was trying to like play Overwatch 2, I think, or Diablo 4 I was trying to look at. And then it just basically was locked. I think also when they made the app, that's when it happened too, I think. When they made I think it's the app. And then it's like the 2-factor authentication is not really what do you call it? The code I get in one of my things, it doesn't even work. It like refreshes and everything and it seems connected. But it's like I don't know. I don't fucking know. I fucked it up. But it came to the point where I have to email them specifically and open a ticket. I didn't really care, but I fucking was pointing out to me that Warzone 3 is free. I'm like, oh, okay. Like I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, I don't really want to buy Modern Warfare 3, and I forgot they did it like that. Siege mid this season. It is, bro. You know I really love a game if like I'm playing it almost 9 years later, and like even though it's like really bad on like many different fronts, or it's just different on many fronts, not necessarily bad, because they did shift the pace and the flow of the game, and that's not really like the game got worse or whatever, but like it changed a lot of stuff that I'm used to. It's not as much strategy and tactics. Player base and stuff, communities like actually really bad though. Like I thought people didn't really care about, you know, trying to master the game back in the day, but people now definitely don't care to master the game. They don't even know. They're not even aware, like, if you play in like a really high level lobby, and high level lobbies here don't even do it. It's more like let's just say Pro League. If it's like 5v5 and then the 5 is a synergistic with high chemistry and everything, and then it's versus another 5, and then they're all like familiar, they know their roles, they have strats, ideas, mix-ups, all this like fucking shit, and then they play coordinated, totally different experience. You cannot get that accidentally unless you are in a match with like 4 other people who are all like, yes again, right? Yeah, bro, exemplary, bro. Bro, I got griefing complaints because I was killing cheaters, bro. I was like headshotting them. One time I headshot a teammate by accident. That's just because I'm like shit. But the system's kind of useless though. It doesn't even have the rewards in effect. Oh wow, you put me 1 over, so I can take 2 L's. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like just if you can get a team, and like the negativity kills most teams, bro. Just like the whiny nature of people, the way people psych themselves out, the mentals basically, the way people don't really get along. It's kind of like 5 lone wolves put together. Or if they try to get along, it's like in a really tasteless way. So like they're toxic, or it's like with a tone or whatever that's not really gonna get you anywhere unless, you know. And then other people like griefing too, bro. And like, so, like there's just so much. It's all multiplayer shit. It's not new to Siege. It's not specific to Siege. It's just, it is what it is. That's why when my most favorite time playing Siege was when I used to run stacks, and I used to play with, most of the time I would play with my IRLs who were also good at this game. And like, it was basically, it was still stressful. We fought amongst ourselves. People don't listen. Everyone's energy is different days, but the results were way more preferable on like multiple fronts because it minimized stress. Specifically, play Roblox. I played Roblox just to play that hide and seek thing because I like Michael Myers, but that's about it. And Roblox is like it's like too much of a, I don't like saying children's game because I like Nintendo games and I'm down to play like a Mario or some shit. I don't really care. But like that game, it really is pretty geared towards kids and shit. But like I do like games that are like sandbox, that sort of stuff. And then did you see Siege Marketplace? Big Daddy Elfie. Siege, yeah, I signed up for the beta. I didn't do it, so I can't even sell stuff. I wanted to try to sell a skin for enough credits, so like 1,200, so I can just buy the battle pass because I'm already over level 114. And honestly, bro, I don't give a fuck about this game like that to buy that battle pass. And then also, since Ubisoft's kind of fucking up this game, I don't want to give them any ideas. I'd rather just vote with my wallet. Yeah, I'm looking at my chat. I'm like an idiot. Oh, unless you mean in another way, like Roblox. Okay, anyways. Hold on. Yeah, Siege is like, if you don't have a stack and it's just randos, it's kind of like chance. So you kind of need the right kind of personalities All it takes is one person to fuck it all up. So I'm like, racist, whiny, shift blame, on everyone else's asses, micromanaging, fake IGL shit. I mean, not every random spur of the moment IGL in a game of like randos is like a fake IGL. It depends on your charisma, I guess. Because some people are just not like, you can't tell me what to do because I'm watching you play and you can't like, you don't know what's going on. And then also just kind of like, you needing to micromanage me isn't the reason why we're gonna lose. If you do or don't, it really isn't. Let people play out. Like especially if someone's just trying to like fucking play, you can't really get them to like put that best effort in unless you have a little bit more charisma to kind of like, you know, say it a certain way, bro. Yeah, I seen Roblox Siege. I don't remember who put it. Was it Varsity Gaming? I think it was Varsity Gaming. He had a video on it. Because the cheater situations is like, I don't want to say all-time high, but for me it's all-time high. I haven't played it too much. Where's my audio? Where is... Okay, Rainbow. And then let me see if it... Okay, it's working, but it's slow. Put on some Roblox rhythm game. Rhythm games? Oh. There's like certain genres I'm not that like good at or big on, but I do like them. I used to play Osu. And like I tried Guitar Hero, but I don't know. Okay. So, yeah, well, I'm speaking of team or no team, I've been solo queuing, and honestly, I have a shit ton of experience solo queuing and a shit ton of experience playing in a stack. The only real reason I went with the stack is because I played solo queue long enough to kind of be like, nah, if I love this game and I want to keep playing this game go for high rank and all that, it's got to be that way. So I had to start like recruiting people, you know, talking, make friends, whatever, that sort of thing, and then like kind of assess them, vet them, that sort of thing. And then like, believe it or not, it's like incredibly hard. It's the pool of players, people that play games online are just not like really, they're not really easy to work with for like on multiple fronts. Like I'm not even like trying to like say it's all or like a little, it's like more than majority. Like you could just watch my like watch, we could do a counter, we could not really a counter, but let's see how many matches will go by before someone gets pissy at someone for something or drop an N-word or like whatever. Yesterday I had to mute everyone because one guy said something to some next guy, and the next guy said some next guy thought he was saying it to him, and they all started fighting. They're like confused and shit, and like some dude will come and instigate. I don't know. 1v1 Siege. I've been seeing so much 1v1 Siege content. I'm not gonna lie, I find it kind of weird. Back when I used to play a lot, and like this game was at its peak and prime. 1v1 content never existed like that. Not the way it does now. I've never really seen it. I would see 5v5 customs or like whatever. 1v1s for me though, like it'll just be for fun and entertainment. Anyone that's trying to do that shit like and actually think there's like some sort of serious determiner of skill is like tripping. You know? But yeah, we're solo queuing. We're stuck in Diamond 4 or 5. We got some rollbacks, so jeez. I took a massive hit one of the days I played off stream. So there was probably like only one legit game out of like 8+. And it's fucked up, so it's like, oh, that's why I deranked to Diamond 5, but I was winning some because the cheaters are on my team, or like some fucking anime shit or whatever. It's like, oh, I have to move my chat or else I won't be able to see it on the main screen. Because when I'm on Siege, it doesn't overlay over it, so I move it somewhere else. If I do miss chat here and there, my bad. I'm like, my intention's kind of everywhere and my brain's racing. Yeah, okay, I see now. Even that's why I'm looking. If you see me looking left like this, it's like my whole chat's here. Most up to date on the actual OBS chat box, that's the fastest. As soon as you type it, it'll go there as fast as it can. It won't be any faster than that. And like it'll basically come there first, and then there's a little bit of a delay, and it goes on the overlay you're seeing in the bottom right. I have that same overlay on my main screen, so I don't have to look left to chat. And honestly, it's not bad. It's just there's a little bit of a delay, and like I don't know. It's like why does shit? Okay, sorry, I couldn't. I would have been more down to play something more casual. But we're in Bruddy. There's not much I could do. And I did not have the overlay. Sorry, not the overlay. Oh yeah, it is an overlay. The tracker thing's down too, so I couldn't really like check the match. And then if there's someone with absurdly high KD, cancel the queue. Oh no! Fuck. Okay, whatever. Okay, works. I mean, everyone wants to ban theme parks, so I'm not surprised. But theme park offense, I would have cried, bro. That's like not. That's a really weak start, and I don't even think I'm gonna play good today. I feel like fucked up. So yeah, chat's gonna be here with the overlay, and then this game. I don't feel social right now. That's what I had to do before. I basically. Oh, anyways, I basically had to should have went for Dokebi. Actually, no, that's not so bad. Should have done Mir or who's that other character? Solus is annoying. Oh, Fenrir is annoying too. Border mid. Yo, Border used to be my favorite map. I liked the original version more, and it was like one of the maps I performed pretty good on compared to other maps. Don't judge me now. Like honestly, I don't like. Anytime you see me play this game now, like you have to understand, I played this game.
Microphones.
Yo. I basically played this game since beta, and I put a lot of hours, bro. I'm not a novice at this game. I put more than 5,000 hours off just the main account alone, and then Smurfs included. I had like more than 5 Smurfs. I was like playing with everyone. We are at border. We'll just do 0. It's all good. I should have done some aim. I haven't aim trained in like 2 days. Solus smash, to be honest. Solus is female?
We need to locate a bomb.
Huh. Oh, right. I can't see her, but it's like some certain operators I didn't even know like what they look like until they did like a elite thing. Oh, I'm gonna hit that. It's not good.
They got a whammy.
All right, let's see if I play good. I feel really fucked up right now, so I'm not really sure if my aim's gonna be, or my reaction. My reaction time's actually been pretty bad. Like pretty much any time I play a shooting game, it's probably an age thing, but it's also probably because I'm not really like playing too much. Cause yo, honestly, to be very good at, like, let's say I want to be champ or a professional player in this game, I can't play any other game. It wouldn't make sense. All that time I'm spending playing like Final Fantasy, whatever, it's like really, really bad to do something like that.
Yeah, I think he's in the security room.
Wait, are they not upstairs? Oh yeah, they are. All right. Oh, it's up there. I'm tripping.
Come on.
Okay, well,
You can't hide.
You are left or right now. Nice.
You have located
hey,
a bomb.
no one's there. Oh, you just can't walk in? Oh, I can't penetrate. Okay, cool.
I don't see anything.
Half wall.
It's here to go. Nothing on desk. Nothing break room.
He says half wall? Okay, I got it. Careful. Break your door for you. Oh, you have a hole? Office window. Okay, dead.
The diffuser is no longer in possession.
Fuck. The silhouette.
On the other side of this one.
What was I saying before?
Op 4 neutralized.
Something about ranked, I think. I don't remember.
Nice.
It doesn't work like that, dog. You can play whatever you want. Why is Zero moaning like that? What the hell? I didn't even take that in. I like totally. A lot of this game is just like, I don't know. There's like this game's awesome because like there's so much detail that if you pay attention to it, you'll basically have competitive advantages, and it actually does seem to matter.
Holy fuck!
But
R6 tracker's working.
Oh, R6 tracker is working. That's good.
Was it not working? It was down.
Yeah, it's been down for like 2 days or something.
Been down.
There's so much cheaters too. I couldn't even fucking check.
I don't even look at that.
Your drone to locate a bomb.
Yeah, ranked is like, when I solo queue, like honestly, bro, like, look, I'm 30, so like when I was 15 to 22, that range, I was just like a lot of these toxic people to an extent. I was probably more tame, but you know, I have my moments. But it's kind of like now I'm 30, but the people playing the game didn't age. A lot of them quit gaming, a lot of them stopped playing. So everyone,
very money hungry.
once top PC's gonna run out.
Everybody knows this by now, but
10 seconds.
they make
I can
more
bait
money
that.
from all the new
I might
accounts
fuck
that
it up
people
though.
make and buy.
5 seconds to go.
They're mostly stolen Russian accounts.
He probably gave up.
Bomb must be located.
Usually they do that run out.
I don't think they make money off those.
They'll only do the run out if I run here and they hear it. Otherwise they won't show.
I have some Ubi reps that's like buddies on Discord that I have. And they actually tell me all the time that they don't get paid off those accounts.
Yeah, I'm still not used to Ascends. For me to get really used to Ascends, I'd have to play actively, like full-time hours, minimum 40-hour a week type of shit. And then basically, like, maybe 3 months? Yeah, I'm not gonna lose that fight. Yeah, let's do that. Don't hop out, please don't hop out. Oh yeah, he was there. Okay.
Hey, do we have an EMP or anybody that can get the
One on the rotate.
bandits?
One's in the rotate, like office.
He's gonna fuck me up. Get
I walked up east.
2 of them. Okay, that's bad. We're gonna go this way. Why are they up here?
You have located.
Fuck.
There's one in the small office.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Yeah.
Friendly, last operator standing.
So my mouse, you know the 2 thumb
he's just
buttons?
sitting there watching diffuser.
I've been trying to figure out what I want this to be. And like it's either number 6, because I have trouble reaching it without letting go of WASD. Then that's for throwing the drone, deploy drone.
Now secured.
And that's what it's on right now. I think I like that. And then the other one was push to talk. But honestly, in a serious environment, I would prefer to be in a Discord and open mic. And then I just won't worry about that. So like for these games, plus like I don't even, this is like, I'm surprised people are talking right now. And like they seem relatively fine, but we are winning. Everyone's kind of like just calmly just talking, giving call outs. He called out the top east, the warder on the right side here, but I already knew that, so it's because I didn't realize he made a hole, I think, so he was just holding that post there. Oh, and they're reinforcing it. A lot of teams I don't even see devote 3 panels there. It's not a bad idea. I've seen it before. That's another thing about this game. It's not a PC console thing, to be honest with you. I've played on both enough to realize that y'all are just the same. It's more like where the game is in its lifespan, and then like what they did to shift meta, patch or no patch, take care of cheating or not take care of cheating, take care of whatever, right? And then it's just kind of like what happens in pretty much every game, but like I've observed it firsthand because I played for years straight. But the best players I would meet, get to know, I get to see them actually be really good and shit, all that, whatever. Was I supposed to?
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Oh yeah. Gonna try that one. Yeah, I would every like really good player I would meet and play with, and like I would agree that they're really, really good and they have like that hunger. Like they really want to, like, not like their hunger to like be a pro or whatever, but like they really want like more of a challenge and whatever. They move to PC every year.
We can go for a site plant if they went.
Play Warden, small peak, and die casual Warden gaming. Don't help your team play me. Don't go. Yeah, there's like so much meme shit that's still happening even now, so it does seem like people care less. He's gonna peek that. He's gonna peek that. No? Alright. Oh, okay.
Oh, now he's gonna run out. What a fucking pussy.
So... what's the play, really?
Reloading, cover me! You located a bomb.
Oh, okay. Oh, someone is up here, though. Is that a Jaeger?
You guys, we should really push site. We should really just jump to the window. There's nobody inside. They're all roaming.
Nobody inside? They're all roaming?
Come. Rotate.
I'm rotating over. Hey,
It's
man,
just
why you
Cade.
I'm not jumping in. You're gonna jump in. I ain't jumping in.
He has a C4.
But you're jumping in, so.
Yeah, they're okay.
You have dropped the diffuser.
I'm bait the C4. Listen, dude. Stop worrying about
I
your
can't
KD
hear that
and toss
properly.
your sense,
Oh, it's the
okay?
floor.
No, come back.
We're good. Target scan placed. Argus ready.
Oh, I need to get info.
The diffuser.
Come help me.
Top. Planting.
Rolling it out. Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs. Last operator standing.
Fuck! Square.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Bro, it's getting real Valorant.
One thing I will say is, we're at like what we're going for year 9 or some shit. There is an influx of.
You're worried about like your KD when we don't even need to be talking about jumping through windows. Oh, you're gonna just no. We need to be thinking about how we're gonna use our gadgets so that we can get him to use a C4, so then we can jump in, kill him, shoot him through the wall, yada yada yada. But you're worried about your fucking KD. This holds you back as a player. Duh.
I'm not worried about my KD, little bro.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
We're talking about the person that was glass upside down repelled on the window. Okay.
I'm glass. I can see through the sens. I can see through smokes. Don't you want me with my gun up so we can have the advantage? No, but you're worried about your KD.
It makes no difference.
Anyways,
it does make a difference because you can't cover somebody through fucking invisible walls.
Oh, how did I hear him? I thought he was straight ahead.
You know you.
Like coming from customs, but then I saw the.
I know
bullets.
about 1,000 more other people just like you.
Okay.
If this was about anything other than ranked, I would do it, but it's ranked.
Yeah, KD.
It's not about KD. It's about winning the round.
I don't know if you can hear the teammate comms, but they're like arguing about KD because he was saying like the guy was playing passive to preserve KD and shit.
Yep.
Or whatever.
You play TDM.
Locations are secure.
Oh, the one guy's gone. Who that's gone? Good.
Just one around.
All right.
Yeah.
That's another thing too. What that guy said was wisdom right there. We're like they're like arguing over. That was bad. Oh, if they're friends, that's different.
Yeah.
Okay,
You know me by Brixen? That's an alt account.
Okay, that actually makes more sense if they're boys. The banter. Oh, the team
you
kill.
completely got in my way, bro. That's on me. I guess you can blame that on me. Yeah, I mean, you're standing right in front of bullets. I don't know, but you can blame that on yourself. But
They're still arguing. They're actually breaking one of my rules, but I'm too focused right now.
Reloading. Cover me.
Oh, frame drop.
Reloading. Cover me.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Kiva activated.
yeah, I put so many bullets in. Killed fucking.
Op 4 eliminated.
Nice,
Mission successful.
Nice.
My hands are cold. I don't like it. It makes me like.
Need a PJ?
Yeah. Ever since I came back to Siege, like I consider this new generation. I'm an old generation player, so it's like I don't know where I would put that line though, but maybe when Zero came out, actually. Probably, yeah, probably then. That's when I kind of stopped playing. I think. Wait, actually, I stopped playing before that.
Nothing wrong with being homosexual.
When I say stop playing, I don't mean actually not playing. I would come back and check out because like I know a lot of people that play the game like on console, but
Let's not brainwash ourselves, okay?
New Age, I really like Azami and Zero. They're kind of the characters with the tool sets that gives you a lot of flexibility, and it's like more like brain power and creativity to kind of make stuff happen. I play her pretty novice, to be honest. I don't know like really clever spots or whatever. I just use it in a very basic way. Let's just do.
A bomb location has been compromised.
I don't even think I should have picked Azami here. Okay.
Kiva successfully deployed.
My sound capabilities isn't really that good right now. I'm trying night mode out. And also, I'm not used to sound propagation in this game still, even though I've been playing a lot. Honestly, whether I get good or bad at something, the more I play, is more to do with whether I'm like trying to focus and actually improve. I think I'll do. Oh yeah, he's coming. Okay, main door as well. Droning like a coward. Come fight me.
Yeah, that's like main and it's main next to metal.
Keyboard is too slow to keep up, and my sense is medium. When I lowered my sensitivity to this medium range, I took a pretty big hit on my movement because I'm very used to flicking like this to turn and then basically run. But instead I have to do a forearm flick, which is like, I'm not used to it still. A zombie smasher pass. I don't know. My answer for all of them is gonna be pass, okay?
Destroy it. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
I can pull her by the hair. I'm a Ash Yeager main, pretty cliche. It's too cold. Yes. What the fuck? There's a big temperature difference here and right here in this corner. It's like a cold spot. Times of Jaeger is ancient, but also Jaeger ACOG is ancient.
Protect the bombs.
No. They can deal with that if they want. Trying to get some more
Be
Roman.
advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm like used to higher sends, so a lot of my habits are still kind of like clicking into that.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting.
Electrosensor active.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
There's a drone in these parts.
There's a snake in my boots. No cheaters, it seems like. Oh, he's doing my thing. He has a better gun for it. Oh, I heard the front door then. See? My vertical sounding is kind of bad.
Passport. He wants to push passport.
Oh, they reversed this. Probably ran around. 2, 3, 4, 5.
1 Op 4 remaining.
Yeah, you see the turns? I'm like used to maybe this being like a whole 360, but instead I have to do this to even do a 180. My sensitivity is around like 54 centimeters for a 360. I can't even do a 360. It's wider. Sorry, I was fucking around. Yo, did he even catch it? Oh yeah, I was trying to catch it. That's funny. But yeah,
Have a good
one. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, my mouse pad is 49 centimeters wide. If my centimeters for a 360 is higher than that, I can't even do a 360. Even if it's on the dot 49, 48, it's still kind of hard to do because that's assuming sensor to sensor edge. Sorry, sensor edge to edge. When in reality, it's like, so you could, the sensor's like right here. So this is the, you know, but my mouse never goes there. That would be bad. That's like bad for my setup or whatever. I'd hit my keyboard or whatever. So I use my elbows, my pivot. So I start from the center, and then basically it's kind of like wax on, wax off type of thing. So, okay. So like the most left I can go on this pad would be around here, like here or whatever. It is like this. So this is the center of the sensor, and then look at the space. So that's why for me to do a 360 easy, it's like 46 centimeters, 45 centimeters, and then down from there, it's obviously not too hard. Hello, hello. Are you spamming me, bro? Oh my god, you are spamming me. Chill out. Oh, this is like some PSN shit. Chill out. Well, at least it doesn't make a noise. I usually played with Do Not Disturb when they added that in on PS5. Oh, don't kill me. This guy's trying to 1v1 me. Oh, okay. All right. Shit. I hate this. I'm not even gonna reinforce that. Fuck it. I've been seeing some 1v1 stuff, Jinxie mainly. Jinxie just everywhere. Like, since I play Siege and I look at Siege content, it's like he's getting pushed hard. He's like getting pushed the hardest out of everyone I've seen. Enemy honkers. He's like banning Amara's like no fucking window rush. And I'm like, oh well, fuck Blitz, bro, and none of this shit. 1v1 clash, I'd probably crush you though. Like, it's a guaranteed 1v1 and at full health, and I only have to worry about you. Oh yeah, cool. That's fine. You can't even counterban me. Like, no one can really do that because I play literally everyone. That's why when you're saying, I don't know if you can hear me because you're in the game or whatever, but when you're saying, like, fuck this guy or whatever, don't get me wrong, I do that too. Like, I talk shit about Caveira, but I can play, or the idea is I can play everyone really good. That's it kind of helps me, I think, in the bigger grand sense of things. It helps me kind of, sorry. It helps me predict what other people are gonna do, since I understand the considerations of the character, all kinds of things they can do. I'm not gonna play serious, bro. I'm just trying to have fun. I don't even know if you're. I can't remember. You were doing good in our games, I think. I don't even remember. I'm gonna do cliche Ash Rush. Oh, mining or whatever. Oh, kitchen? Did I not? Bro, I'm a terrible droner.
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. Your mission is to locate
Wait.
and defuse a
Oh,
bomb.
yeah, okay.
You have located a bomb.
I was like tripping out for a second. Oh, you actually reinforced? I keep coming back, so. Oh, he was right there. Jeez, I got his position wrong. He was right here.
Mission successful.
You see how he popped up there? I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, I have no more water.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
So, my new, it's not really my permanent says, Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so when I'm on higher sends, like my wrist movement is more so for micro flicks, and my fingertips is micro adjustments, and then the wider swipes, like, you know, I'm doing turns, 360s, everything. But on this, I can't really 360. And then basically my fingertips is really micro adjustment. I don't even really use it to as much. And then my forearm movements like this is kind of also still micro adjustment, micro flicks. And then if I want to, basically hold on. Basically, a lot of stuff is getting pushed to my forearm. My forearm swipes. When in reality, I didn't really use forearm swipes. Because I'm not really 360, I'm doing 180s and shit. Yeah, I'm not like, so on my higher sensitivities, the only like a 180 would be like, you know, not too pronounced or whatever. And then 360, what am I doing 360? The point of those higher sends is that I can like reset very little, mainly because let's see. I don't know. Cali. Actually,
need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
yeah, so for my forearm flick to the left and right having to be like my 180, it is like a bit on like the slower end. But as a result, like my anything in front of me, like I have a little bit more control and accuracy. And honestly, the sensitivity I have right now is only based on what Oblivity suggests. Me personally, like all said and done, I would prefer a higher sensitivity, or at least medium to high. So right now I'm at 54 centimeters for a 360. That's too low for me. I think I've said it before, 36 centimeters to 45 centimeters is where I would like, you know. The benefits of me trying to learn this though, because if it does turn out that this is probably better for me and I just really learn speed and you know, kind of like get all that kind of overwrite my wrist muscle memory in a sense, even though that's not really like a thing. Like basically I could just switch sends whenever and it doesn't really matter. It just takes time to like adjust. But this sensitivity is kind of helping me get more used to using my forearm more so in my aim, like when it comes to these 180s I have to do. So it's like if I go back to a higher sends and I start using my wrists and fingertips more again, at least I have some like forearm experience that kind of like would transfer over to an extent. I don't know. I don't feel like droning, bro. Gotta kill me! Probably through that. Oh yeah. he ran up? Fuck. Where's the bomb? God, was the bomb kitchen again? Oh, it's up there. I'm so stupid.
Located a bomb.
Wait, oh my god, he was... I'm dumb. I wonder if he actually gonna check cams.
Seconds left.
So risky.
5 seconds remaining. Diffuser is active. Protected at all
Oh yeah,
costs.
it's not like he's setting up the site. Don't look at me.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Oh, you called it anime titties? I didn't even realize. That's what it just said, no? What the fuck? Is that what I just saw, or am I just seeing things? You know who I should try? Shanka. Oh, I'm on the wrong site.
Secure the area. Keep the... Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. 10 seconds left. Insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
This is pretty fun.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Ying's pretty scary, to be honest. This guy said, "No, I want a rematch." Nah, bro. Let's play standard or quick match or whatever. I don't know what modes you have. I want more targets, bro, and I want us to be on the same team, not against each other. Come on. This isn't Siege. This is not Rust 1v1. I said it. Bro, it's a 1v1 in Siege is like really like I'm not like against it, but it's more like if you know how Siege is, it's like oh, I just need to pinpoint your location, and then it's just like, you know, it's not hard. They have drones and everything too, so it really just like about like the fucking all right, let's three against no one. All right, how about that? Here, wait, what did I do? Oh, I have to double click, that's why. All right, cool. So what, you're just gonna add another target, bro? You guys are gonna beat me, bro. It's not hard. It's just, it's 1v1. I didn't even see the fucking site. It's not hard to like juggle like one person or keep track of one person through walls and shit or whatever. And then the gunfight thing, bro, like, I don't know. I don't even know if your aim was good. I can't remember. I know you guys said he had a high sense, so I'm assuming he can't be that good. Like high sense, like higher than when I say high, I don't even mean that. I mean, like, y'all, your sensitivity must be under 30 centimeters. You know, and to me, that's like, it's kind of pushing it for me. Like, for me, I think the lowest centimeter I can probably go is like maybe like 25. I don't know, like, so in the 20s it's not looking too good. That's like too much loss of precision and shit. And then and this is what I'm trying to avoid is like carpal tunnel type of shit. Nah, I don't know, bro. Y'all could turn on cheats or some shit, bro. The impression I get is like almost everyone on PC has cheats, either in their back pocket as like some weird vigilante sense, or they hide it and then seek glory, or they're just blatant, and the blatant ones are like at least somehow a little bit more honest. Oh no, you shouldn't try to ban the zombie to try to get to me, bro. I mean, I would have said ban Jaeger, but Jaeger's not that good. He ain't what it used to be. Fuck. No, I didn't want to pick her. Whatever. Y'all are probably gonna stick together.
Keep the bombs protected.
Oh, I have a shit gun and her shittier gun.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting.
Yeah, the other thing about lower sends is like when I do that forearm movement, it like kind of pushes my mouse pad. But then again, even wrist, I shouldn't blame that. Oh, they spawned that way. Oh, they spawned the other way. Can't get up. Oh, there we go. I just saw it, bro. Whatever.
Op 4, last stop standing. You've been spotted by hostiles.
On the same raffle? Dang. I didn't even know. Oh, y'all were gonna do me like that. Oh, fuck. If you... That's actually not a bad plan. I I don't know. Red stairs hatch is my territory, so like if you go to that window, that's not really where I'm experienced at. I fully expected a claymore, but I guess not. I'm so used to just pulling it down, not really taking it in, and just blowing up. I don't know who to play, bro. Most of the time, I just kind of Gridlock. We don't really play there's a lot of operators I don't really play that much. Gridlock is on the lowest end. If y'all want, we can play ranked if you have it unlocked. I don't know how it works if like the rank is distributed or like they don't have a threshold. I swear a champion can play with a copper now. And like, I don't know how that works with the matchmaking and skill-based stuff. Whenever I play, it honestly seems pretty random. Like the 4 people that I end up playing with, like it seems like
to insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds.
oh, whatever. It seems like the skill does seem like it doesn't like put me with coppers. I've never really seen a real copper. So there must be a threshold, but it must be like earlier or something. Like oh, is all the walls gonna be gone? Hello. Wait, they're not even here. Bro, I'm on drugs. What a waste of it. That's how you know I'm like fucking fried. It's up here that they broke everything. Oh god. I swear I saw a foot. Oh no, that. Oh, you evils. I mean, it could work in my favor. I'm gonna die if I drop, I feel. These guys are actually playing or what? What is that? Oh god.
You have located a bomb.
Okay, 1. Two, okay, cool. I'm safe to drop. No, not good. What am I hearing?
Op 4 last stop standing. Seconds remaining.
Where do you go?
10 seconds left. 5 seconds left.
I'm lucky, bro.
Op 4 eliminated.
Holy, bro. Yeah, that was just... If you weren't there, I was screwed. Hold on, I want to, like... I don't know, man. Just kind of everything's played out. Echo.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Keep pinging backs, and this keyboard's like it's good. I'm not gonna complain about the keyboard, but it is my fingers are kind of big for it, a little bit too big.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4. Op 4, last stop standing.
Scared. Where do you go? He's in there, no?
Seconds. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds remaining. You're out
Was
of
he
time.
there? Oh yeah, he was. Okay. I'm like, why isn't he jumping? He probably heard me. He's like, oh fuck this guy. Well, unless he saw me on the stream, that would. You could stream snipe. Well, I don't want to encourage stream sniping, but you know. Cause yo, honestly, like, it's even this, like, it's not like I don't know, bro. It's like not setting up, no comms or whatever. Like I don't know. So like a different, you kind of like take a lot away from what makes this game good if you're not with teammates. Even though I don't like playing with like solo queue randos most of the time, is still like they serve a necessary function. Like reinforce whatever, and then it's like you just turn into a gunfight, right? So like sound in this game, it's easy to track people if you're good at it. I'm not that good at it. I kind of have trouble with the verticals, like up and down. that's why I'm like trying night mode and stuff like that. And just, it's also like a learning thing, because sound in other games, this is like a one of a kind. I can't recall another game that has sound propagation like this, or sound propagation period. It's usually sound from source. It'll be like muffled, or you just outright won't hear it if you're too far, I guess. But
10 seconds to
this game, it's like shortest distance to your ears through whatever. And since this map is so destructible, not this map, but like this game's maps are so destructible, it's pretty crazy because like this guy's trying to burn me on fire, bro. No one, they're not gonna do anything like that, are they? I don't even really see it when I play like regular matches. That's what's weird. Like, people have some pretty cool stuff. I see new things and they seem to be good, but I don't know.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Nice. Your sense is high, so it's like, I don't know, like I didn't really take in your aim when I play with you and stuff, but like usually there is a number that's too high where you can tell it's like detrimental to the player, like in the long run. Not even just long run, there's like a lot of short-term shit that's like noticeable too, like if someone can't like keep it steady, shaky dot or whatever, crosshair. I don't know who to play, bro. Let me try this Cade shotgun. I should try this. I don't really like Cade's gun. That's why I kind of hesitate to pick him.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
But most optimal way to deal with this is to actually reinforce something.
Bomb location
What is that?
compromised. Plan accordingly.
Sushi? Patties, right?
Down to 10 seconds.
I don't know what that is.
Down to 5 seconds.
I don't know. It's just like, look, and then gunfight wise, like this game is, it's a one-shot headshot. You know, like it's pretty easy. It's not I don't want to say easy is not the word. It's more simple in this game to clutch because of the one-shot headshot versus like every other game. You know, like in Valorant, you have the Vandal and like other guns that do one-shot headshot, but not every gun, right? So it's like basically, yeah. Look at that. I'm not used to. Look how terrible that is. I didn't even hear him put that on. Oh, what the fuck?
Operator standing.
Oh, I lost my train of thought. What was I gonna say? I didn't realize we were multi. He got me.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
I'm like, fuck, bro. Wait until you get the shield buff. You're gonna crush. Yo, if the shield buff It's gonna make Montag run like Blitz, bro. Oh, you wouldn't be able to hip fire though. I don't know. It sounds like it'd be better for the shields in the long run, but we'll wait until we get it.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Siege is like crazy, bro. Like I have like so much time and history with this game. It's like kind of sad in a way because it's past its peak basically. It's not in its prime, whether it's like because of a meta decision or like power creep, like all these operator shit, or like fucking nerfs, whatever. Like, you know, it's just game's totally different from how it was back then.
Must be located and defused.
So it's kind of like, you know, I mean, I knew they're going for long term, but I didn't realize we'd be making it to year 9 with confirmation of more years and stuff. So it's kind of why, like, I don't mind playing it too. If they like shut down servers randomly and I put so much hours in it, it's like, fuck.
You have located a bomb.
I'm dead, 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 I'm dead. That's actually not so bad. Didn't realize they had an echo. Oh shit. Ooh, nice. That's good, bro. Like, you just had your man on echo. Oh, okay. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's like, it's not even about gunfights at that point. That was like, is it strategy or tactics? Tactics. It would be tactics, I think. But like, you know, you guys basically planned that out. It looked like it. I mean, if not, then y'all are just like randomly coordinated. Yeah, my tactic. Yeah, that was smart, bro. Good. I don't know if you even knew I was bringing Montag, but that, you know, I was just gonna try to plant it and shit. But it's just like, you guys, you did that echo, and I didn't drone or anything. I didn't check. I was like, fuck. Oh, they brought an echo, huh? That's good. That's like kind of like the spirit of what Siege is. But if you play ranked, it's not just ranked, it's every mode. But everyone kind of just plays it like, you know, just rush in like COD. Like it's like, primary is gunfights and secondary is like gadget stuff, and then the third one, what's the word, tertiary, the third thing would be like the strategy, tactics, all that, like trying to use all the information at your disposal, like playing it intellectually, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, and then basically 3 got flipped with 1 back in the day, and like they gradually change it. And it's not even like it's a bad thing. It's just like kind of like taking on a new identity and making it like a little bit more aggressive. Maybe players wanted that, but because utility meta is one thing, but this is like a completely different vibe. Taking scopes away, lowering their speeds. Where's that drone? I didn't even hear a drone. I don't know. If this game's gonna be here for the long run, then there's like a lot to think about. Like what the game could look like 3 years from now probably isn't what it is now. I could tell you, like, it's year 1, 2, 3 kind of one way, and then 4, 5, 6 kind of like, you know, maybe I'm doing batching in 3 years sort of thing. But
Op 4, last operator standing.
Oh, it's a Monte. Not this shit again. Oh, he didn't retract. Clever. I was trying to bait it. Oh, onus is on you to plant. You want to play Siege? I'll play Siege. This is called running the clock with a 1v1. Put that shield back on, bitch. I hope your fucking heart is beating. See what I'm doing? You can play Siege, I can play Siege too. Yeah.
15 seconds. 10
Yeah.
seconds
Yeah.
Op 4 is deployed.
I'll let you plant it. No. No.
Destroy it. Mission failed. All friendlies have
That's
been
a clip
neutralized.
right there, bro. Oh, man. You're ruthless. Choke defeat. You saw me coming up to you, right? Like, you would have. You're facing that. Yeah, you were facing me. Bro, clip of my life. GG's. Siege has to compete, though. Siege has to, like, level with the best in the competition, which is, in terms of anti-cheat, it would be, Valo, right? And I know there's apparent. I've never seen a cheater in Valo. You know, not it doesn't help that there's no kill cam, but I've never really played against someone that I felt like was cheating. You know, but like there's cheaters I've seen stuff online, like other people encountering them, and my rank was like platinum-ish. And at the time I played, probably wasn't too much cheaters. It was probably like, I don't know, like less than 1% or something. Here, I'll spam too. Actually, no, I'm not gonna spam. I don't know if y'all are still trying to play. If not, I'll go right back into ranked. Yeah. I'd rather play like casual modes and stuff. So custom was fine. You know? Ranked is like it's not gonna lie, the people there are like pretty good aim wise and all that stuff. So it's like kind of can't really keep up sometimes with that. And then even like game sense and all that, they're pretty good. And then there's like the cheater thing. So my reaction time is like kind of like really bad. I really don't want to think it's because like age or anything like that. It's most likely because I don't play that much. For me to like really shape up and shit, it does require me to not do a lot of the stuff I'm doing. Not even like in-game like bad habits and stuff, but more like it doesn't put demands on me to kind of rise to the occasion, that's for sure. A lot of the stuff I see here, it's like I know it's not really what's gonna be like how it's gonna play out, and like, you know, there's like a lot of things that's like in the back of my head where it's like kind of determines whether I ultimately like care, I suppose. But like for me to like shape up and like reach that like peak of my skill sort of thing, like I pretty much need to not play those single player games. Like not really, bro. Like you could, obviously could, but it's like it the people on these games, bro, they religiously just play that one game. They don't go and play other games. So any like in that case, you could say I'm like behind, but even though that's not necessarily true, I have some experience to kind of back me up. But you know, still there's like a lot of learning I would need to do. Not even just the games themselves, but like muscle memory stuff. My keyboarding's kind of not even average. I think it's below average. You know, and then the mouse stuff is okay, is good. It's just I'm trying to dial down what kind of aimer I want to be, sort of thing, which would determine like all the stuff like settings and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. They're probably done. Anyways, I'll chill for a bit and just probably segue into ranked if they don't want to play. They're done. I don't even know what time it. Oh, it's 7:31. Like pretty much every single aspect of the game, I kind of need. Like I'm like pretty bad, bro. Like in a lot of ways when I think about it, like based on like my old standards, and then also like trying to assess myself as a player, it's I gotta be grinding basically to like really put in all those hours to kind of finalize the sends, try to master it, get more used to keyboarding, optimize it, and then also master it. And then like comms and stuff, comms like honestly comms I don't really care. Comms in the sense like learning map information and stuff, because for me, if I'm not gonna play this game daily, I'm just gonna forget a lot of the stuff. Like not really truly forget, but like it's gonna, because I'm going from game to game and I'm always like taking on a new game, and then basically I'm like trying to like soak myself in that game, and there's so much details like when you're trying to like play all these different games. It's like I don't know, different games, different requirements, different loads of content, and then like when you're trying to do really whatever is necessary to like complete the content, 100% it, do whatever challenges, if it's a multiplayer game, compete, and then compete well, sort of thing, then it's just kind of like, all right, well, it's kind of like you have to put in time to scratch the surface, go a little bit deeper, and then go even deeper. And then if you switch games, it's not that you go right back to having to scratch the surface, but like you start to lower over time. And then obviously like it's a lot of these are transferable. So like going shooting game to shooting game, aim wise, if I keep the sends constant, like consistent across the games, that transfers over. So like you kind of would be get more familiar with that sends more efficiently. Instead of trying to figure out a sends in each game, converting it all across the board is pretty nice. Anyways, we're gonna go into ranked. See how. Oh no, I should get the overlay. Actually, hold on. Let me message. I don't know how to do. There we go. Service is partially back. Probably means it works though. Oh, okay, cool. All right, ranked. Yeah, too bad I can't try Warzone. I would have been down. I didn't really think about it, but Like, you know, like I don't know. I know Warzone was free, and then Warzone was Warzone 2 not free? Is that what it was? Did you have to buy it? I think you have to buy the game to play it. And that might have been why I bought it. Can't remember. But yeah, like just I don't know. If it's free and on battle.net, then once I get access again, I'll download it. I don't think I'm gonna like it too much though. I'll have my fun. You know, I'm sure I will, but just like in terms of like what I've heard about it, and then in comparison to Warzone 1, Warzone 2, I don't even know how they're like making that like a yearly thing or whatever. Unless unless Warzone 3 is an incremental update of Warzone 2 and Warzone 2 doesn't exist. Like it's the same game. If it's the same game, then it's then it's like, oh, okay, then let's see what it's like, but I don't know. Like even now, like what the hours I'm putting in this game specifically, I've played a pretty good amount, but it's actually not. If I was doing this every day, or not every day, 5 days, 5 out of 7 days, or whatever, like just full time, just kind of like maining the game and just like streaming the game, and just when I wake up, do my shit, and I'm ready to stream, and let's say I stream like 8 hours, 8 plus. Honestly, when I used to play these games, I could easily just average like higher than like 13 to 15 hours. You know, and like now I don't it's partially because of the game. It's also me, mostly me, more so just kind of like where my head is at, energy levels, getting older, that sort of thing, maybe. But like a large part of the appeal of a lot of these games was like when it was in its prime, taken care of to an extent. Toxicity was always there, but like when I used to play with certain people, I would kind of just like feel a little bit more like I can work with that, like, you know what I mean? Especially like multiplayer games, like if you play it solo, it's kind of like comms are very, very minimal versus a 5-stack pretty much having people talk all the time, right? Because it's kind of like a social thing too, right? Where like you're really just trying to have a good time, and like you don't like it's me and 4 other people, and then ideally the 4 people would be, they don't have to be the best at the game, is, you know, even actually no, they don't even have to be that good at the game. If it's kind of reminds me of like what employers say, is they like hire for attitude, not like for like to train you or like whatever. It's more like whether you can be like a cultural fit, or I guess cultural fit. But like that's kind of like it's actually pretty much the same thing going on here, where it's like, yeah, it's like your team chemistry basically, but it's like how you get along with your teammates is one thing. If you know them, whatever, you kind of know their preferences, all the like more game specific stuff. But even like personality wise, like if you mesh well, how do people handle stress? How do people handle like people saying stuff to them? And then you kind of like establish habits, boundaries, and rules and stuff. So then like you kind of know what to expect. And then it's like, ideally I would filter out people that are like really not team players. Like there's just people that just don't like, they can't be team players for very long, if at all. Like some, like they can like, let me put it this way. If someone's like really toxic and emotionally volatile and all that stuff, and then they try to like basically mask it and kind of like keep it together like for the stack, and they're typically not like that, the mask usually falls off within like 3 games. It's faster if it's a loss. 2 losses back to back is like high odds, and then basically it's just you don't really see the best side of them anymore, because you know the game eats people's souls, bro. Multiplayer, like not even multiplayer games itself, but like difficult challenges is like basically the best way to like summarize it, where it's just kind of like, you know, you put a lot of time in something, you would expect that you kind of get successes, not more than just like failure. But if you like play the game a lot and you're just like you're failing on multiple fronts, it's like you're doing dumb things, you catch yourself doing dumb things, you feel like there's no like so much you don't know, you're losing, and then you're losing gunfights, so you're just straight up just out, like, you know, like it's kind of like a brutal thing to kind of try to grind, especially since there's a bigger learning curve for this game. So like you go to a game like COD, the learning curve is much more manageable compared to this game. This game, people that play longer, they have a much bigger advantage than people that don't play. Map knowledge is so useful. Finding ways to pick you off, like whether it's spawn peaks or like clever positions, angles, maneuvers, knowing what to bring, what the meta is, what the typical strats are, so you kind of know what layouts and stuff to expect. There's like a lot that basically goes into it that if you don't play that much, you're still in that learning curve thing, and then let's say you take a break from the game, you kind of start losing a lot of that useless information, right? Because you didn't really get into it anyway. So then when you come back and try to play again, it's like starting the whole process all over again. Maybe you'll remember some things here and there, but this game's complex. It's much more complex than most shooting games, if not like all the competitive PvP ones on the market. Yeah, I'm trying to think if no, I would still vote Siege on that front. It's not even just like the agents' abilities, it's how they counter each other, interact with each other, the map, and then also like the strat kind of habits and shit too. And then map destructibility in this game is like probably the best I've seen in a video game of this nature. Like, I know you can probably like play like fucking some single player game and they make a point to make that aspect good or something, but it's such a crucial part of the game. And like what kind of things you can do, where it's like, yeah, it's pretty fine-tuned to like in a large sense. It's not like it's Battlefield or some shit. No disrespect to Battlefield. It's not like, I can't even remember the destructibility in that game, but it seemed pretty good at the time. But yeah, it's just kind of like, it's rough. It's not a game thing, it's a people thing.
Secure the
if you ask
bomb.
me. Like I said, I'm older now, so like you would think everyone on this game, so I was once that age that was the dominant most like the, you know, the average age that plays this game, and now I'm on the older side, right? And then you would think that, oh, so
on you for rotating.
there's probably a lot of people my age anyways. I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong, there are, of course. But oh yeah, we're in ranked. Actually, whatever, I'm gonna play casual.
10 seconds.
Mouth is dry too.
Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
We'll fuck this up. Purifier? Yeah, he was ready. Yeah. Unless he's cheating and he used walls to line that up. You never know that we're right. I didn't even, oh, the stats didn't even work. All right, so I'm gonna close that shit. That's why I was like down to play and shit too. Cause like, if I stream ranked right now, I don't know what it's gonna be like, but if I streamed 2 days ago and then the day before that, it was almost all the games had cheaters. I say almost all, like it was almost all. Like fucking more than 75%. Let's just put it there. That's crazy, bro.
Reloading.
This game's evolved basically. Sometimes evolving isn't necessarily evolving to an improvement, but it's more like it's changing laterally. Like it's just a different kind of game, not necessarily that it's better or worse for it. You can argue it, sure. Me personally, kind of a bit worse for it right now. I think they need to go a little bit back more to like util meta and like kind of do things to make it more tactical and strategic, and encourage players to actually play like that instead of just picking the fucking great menaces that is fucking Solus, Fenrir, and who's the other one? Azami. I forgot the one that I play.
Ash is under. One guy's at the fucking door.
She's coming to Astral Stairs.
One guy's in.
Coming up Astral Stairs, Ash. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, this game changed in a way where it suits the player base, if you ask me. Because the thing is, this game would be much more, if a 5-stack faced, a coordinated 5-stack faced random 5-man groups, it's not that the 5-man group will lose or whatever per se, but the odds are not really in their favor because of that, right?
15 seconds. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
In the old style, if you coordinate and do all this stuff, you can win in ways where it's not really because the guy just dropped like a bunch of kills or something, but it's more like strategy, kind of like really cleverly planned and coordinated picks, using the picks in certain ways to kind of overwhelm or confuse them or whatever, and then like it's kind of like a planned assault. There's no planned assault when I play in ranked right now. Oh, how, like, you know, and some people offer up ideas and stuff, and that works, that helps, that's great. Oh, they banned a zombie? Fuck, dude. The best pick here would be Aruni. I mean, the other, I want range. I didn't want, I can't really see right now.
Secure the
The fucking thing, it's hard for me to take it in.
Someone could play under to stop Ash from doing that shit. You guys?
Yeah, I might try.
5 seconds. Keep an eye out for
Wait, what do you need?
attempting to defuse your bombs.
I don't know. Ash went under breach last round.
Setting needle candy.
Wall's gone!
Prepping needle.
Front door.
Bathroom? Library window.
That's that front. I think that was bucked too, so.
Prepping needle.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Is there someone under main? I think?
Yeah, I'm on this main, on 5 ping.
Good stuff, bro.
Oh yeah, one in library.
Yeah, sometimes I think my screen's too far from my face. It probably is. I'm pushing it.
Yo, one main stairs, one library. Awesome. Library was in. They have no more breaches, just play ambulance.
I think it's pushing up piano.
Fucking trip me out.
Oh, one jumped out, one came back. I was gonna hold it.
My window, my
Ping, ping, ping. Still on ping, peeking. Jump out.
He's 1 health.
He is here now.
Popping knife!
I can let you know when he's peeking.
Nah, I'm good.
He's at the door frame.
So.
He's pushing up.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Nice shot.
Oh, I didn't even say that. See, I'm not. I should open mic maybe. Actually, no. Fuck that. My key. I try to like minimize using that stuff because like I already have enough keys to kind of think about. You'll notice I don't. It's probably not that common compared to the alternative. Well, that's the main thing. Using number keys for my weapon switches. I don't. I use scroll. I do sometimes use I do sometimes use it, but it just depends. In Siege, you only have 2 weapons, so when you scroll either direction, it just swaps to the other thing, so it's not a big deal. In Valo, I do sometimes need to press 2 because it has 3 weapons, main gun, pistol thingy. Wait, why is... Yeah, you hold 3 things. No, 4 things. You have the spike. Yeah, oh, it's like if they have the ability, I think. I don't remember, bro.
Wall reinforced!
Are they all coming from fucking big drones? There's like 3 drones back there.
Down to 5 seconds. Bomb location secure.
Oh no, I don't have a zombie, bro. Fuck.
God, dude, I don't know how I scout that.
Last pushing somewhere?
I'll do informational one. Like, I don't know. They might walk past that or some shit. You never know. If I throw it smack dab, I'm just too. I'm overthinking it.
Yeah, you put a claymore up.
Oh really?
He's on.
Hope someone's watching blue.
What do you see, Solus?
On my
right there, Matt.
Come on, I need to see the foot. Fucking beam it.
Yeah, someone on my window.
Or burst.
Got him.
Shit, bro. Solus, come here.
Wait, one more running towards you? I don't know. I hear him now.
Oh, they got the wall.
Is there anyone? Like, the wall?
Mud,
Main
maybe
wall.
mud.
Main breach open.
That's not him? Oh no, that isn't. Doc, I think.
Electro sensor active.
Magazine. Under me. Main lobby, I think. Mid.
Woo!
And they do it.
It's not pre-fire.
On the stairs. Guys, he's main stairs.
Oh.
Main door, main stairs.
I thought he was...
Op 4, last stop standing.
Oh, that's him climbing?
I don't know how that guy was there.
Running towards the library? Yeah, in library.
Sensor on. Let's see what I can find.
I see form.
Maybe lobby sir?
Oh, he's like above main.
Yo, nice round, Solus.
Hostiles eliminated.
Save me.
See, that guy said it too. You earned that stim I gave you, Solus. You earned it.
Yeah. Siege is one of my favorite games. Even though it's a little bit different in like how it plays and stuff. And then like the way the community is and like how they kind of play it. and like meta shifts and all these new different abilities is kind of like done a pretty good job overall. So like coming back to it, it still has like novelty for me. Like all the Azami's like a really good example. That ability is like really high skill ceiling, and it's like that's like an ability that's in the same spirit as like how the game itself is, like the maps and all that. It's like really detailed and flexible, and you can do a lot of stuff to kind of get it really advanced, whether it's like layering them or chipping a small piece out or some shit, or where you use it to vault somewhere.
Found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh, there we go. That was fluke. That was fluke. That was fluke. It was fluke. It was fluke.
I'm gonna go to bathroom windows.
Reloading.
West Main. He sucks. He just.
Swapping to Gemini.
Swapping mags!
That's closet.
West Main.
Gemini got taken out.
Bottom trophy. Coming upstairs. He's on Slayer and stairs.
Shotgun's alive.
Claymore mine is ready.
Deploying shock drone.
Mid Slayer and stairs.
Loading new mag.
I'm gonna get here. I'm pink. Got pink. Swinging.
Activating override.
Yes.
He's one West Main. I hear a phone.
Flashbang.
Come back.
1 op 4 remaining.
Watch this cube. Hop there. Watch out, he's stuck.
There's my closet.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
The boring thing is, like, I do think about it, it's like, since people aren't really like playing this game, when I say this, it's like hard to explain, because I don't really mean it in like some sort of condescending or like old Siege was better type of way, because it's more like, because of the way the game is, you kind of don't stumble, you're not really encouraged to be like that, or you're not really encouraged, like you're not playing the game in such a way where it's going to kind of compel you to learn that. So it's weird, because it's like the player base kind of changed. Everyone kind of plays like, you know, and then they kind of play like it's COD basically, and it's just kind of like, I do see people use their abilities in like, you know, pretty good ways and advance and all that, and shows depth of knowledge for the characters and stuff. But some of the changes the Siege devs made slowed it down, like game gun wise, the ability nerfs, all they did a lot of stuff, and then it's just kind of like some of the changes in quality of life, like the adding map bans, banning operators, those things weren't in the original. Like they added that incrementally over time, feature by feature, which is pretty cool.
5 seconds to insertion.
You know, when I think in hindsight what kind of support you know, they give for a game past its lifespan, you could see a gradual decline in Siege's output in terms of updates. So like, instead of 2 operators and a new map every season, it went to 1 operator, 1 map, and then the map is a rework.
Reloading. I don't know if you guys need a call. We're pretty split up right now.
One's a big garage up here.
One hit bathroom window top hole.
Oh, is he K-tricking? Yeah, he's K-tricking main roll. Dude, maybe just throw an ace?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Mozzie's half health, top main, guys.
God, I was about to shoot. Oh, frame drop. See? That's like mad annoying. Oh, they opened that? Okay.
I have one more Thatcher. Do you have any more or no?
No. Probably need to push lobby stairs. We haven't got picks either, so that's not good. Yeah, fuck.
That's crazy. Roger's still top main, he's still half.
Oof. That's bad. Not looking good. He moved to the back. I should go. Oh, that's even worse. Whatever. Ooh. Oh, SMGGs. Yeah, too predictable on my part. You heard all the sound and shit. I think a big part is like if there's like so much cheaters, if the game's direction is not like as interesting seeming or whatever, like whether it's like the maps themselves or like how they just handle and take like how they handle the community bugs, exploits or whatever, it's kind of like I just don't really understand where Ubisoft's interest is or like where Rainbow is positioned
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
in their like overall hierarchy when it comes to their IPs. Like Ubi's really known for like Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, all those, more so than not Rainbow Six itself per se, but like Siege specifically, and this is still ongoing. And they've made multiple attempts to not really replace Siege, but sometimes it kind of seems like they're just trying to replace what Siege stands for in a genre sense. Like they just want a new arena shooter or something, or like, you know, but they did a battle royale, and then XDV is like going through like I don't know how many fucking increments, but it's weird. Like it's
5 seconds to go.
when you look at a company like Riot, they champion Valorant. You know, Ubisoft is big enough where they have so much success in other avenues where Siege they don't really need to be where they don't need to like kind of compete on that front or that specific genre or whatever. Oh, he's in the back. Oh no, I shouldn't keep hitting my friend.
One's in bathroom.
They're all coming up to play.
Fucking fell, bro.
Wait, what hit me?
Cam ready.
It's a couple of lobby, I think.
Watch my flank cam.
I got it.
Woo! I'm dead.
Claymore set.
I think we might be able to get a spot with flank.
This guy menacing for real.
Flank. Walk through.
Oh, I died by fucking A. Lobby. Lobby.
Activating override.
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
I don't know. I play Valorant. So when I built my PC, I basically made a bit of a run through all these like shooting games. Gave them a shot. Even CS:GO. To varying degrees, and then like I can kind of figure if it's for me or not. And then like basically Valorant was like good, but like the game itself wasn't really hitting some of the notes that Siege hits. It is more tactical. It's just more tactical in general, but even at like the levels I was at, it was like somehow worse. People would be Valorant's like a 40-minute game, 50-minute like game or whatever, and people would just kind of like give up way too early, and then sometimes if they don't get their way, they basically kind of like they basically start like they sabotage in every way possible and make the experience really bad, where it's like they're holding the lobby hostage or some shit. But it's like games like these games are Siege is a little bit shorter, you know, like I think it's like 20-30 minutes. It could go longer, you know, but whatever. But like the average time I'm in an actual game in Siege, and then like just the way this game is too, like the way people play this game is pretty aggressive. Kind of more. They're always mindless people, right? But like in terms of like capitalizing on stuff in this game, information, some sort of interaction between mechanics, abilities, whatever, picking a good team comp, optimizing your positions, having backup plans. How would you have a backup plan with a random squad, right? Like it doesn't make sense. Like, you know what I mean? But there are like some general backup plans, but that's just kind of obvious. Like, you know, it's not really a plan. It's more just like, oh, he killed us at the front, we can't get the wall, okay, go to the back, or lobby stairs, or blue stairs, I guess. So there's your options. But you know, it isn't like unheard of in any of the lobbies I played where just people just automatically assume to try to go for that if it's not working at the front. Like, you know, it's a bit intuitive. But like, I mean, with like an actual stack, you pretty much can have all your bases covered, like in a way that you'll never have. And then the thing is, just because you're in a 5 stack doesn't mean you experience that. If you put 5 people that are like pieces of shit, or like they're not team friendly or whatever, then yeah, it won't go that far. It'll collapse. Not only won't it, like, it won't go far in the game itself, but it also will collapse as a stack. It's like pretty quick if there's just too much infighting or whatever. Unless, like, I don't know, like there's exceptions to everything. So it's like if some people work better under that pressure and they start popping off, or like, I don't know. I've played with so many kinds of players where like everyone kind of is they're unique in a lot of ways, but it's like some people have their own like process as to like what brings out their best performance. So I've heard so much different rationales, but like, I don't know, like you just kind of think about like what Pro League is, and a Pro League is basically like all your bases covered, everyone knows each other sort of thing. You train, practice, simulate, like, you know, and just kind of like prepare. There's like and then there's structure, like the, you know, roles are established, roles are carved out. I don't know if some people go ham and like do some formation A, B, C, Z, I don't know, but like I don't know if people are like going through those kinds of depths, but these games are chock full of intricacies that it makes sense that, you know, it has that depth to it. It's not like it doesn't. You can argue other games shouldn't, like other games have esports scenes that might not necessarily be like based on a game that's that competitively designed. This game is very competitively designed. It's just, you know, a lot of interactions, complicates, problems happen, there's community shit, fucking in-game exploits, in-game bugs. Like that's just more like, you know, behind the curtain kind of thing. But the game itself, like, you know, as far as your hero shooters are concerned, this is like up, like at the top for me, bro. There's only one Ash for me. Is you know, I go to other games, I hear this, like they all have like a character named Ash. It's like, nah, bro, never forget, bro. I don't even really play her that much. Her R4C is what I really, really like. So like RAM is an option too now, but the 3 speed was like kind of, you know, big thing. A lot of characters I'm picking aren't 3 speed. But then they also just slowed the game down in general. Like, it's not like util meta slowed you down, but you still could kind of do some nonsense clutches, I guess. The speed in the game kind of worked in your favor to try to, like, you know, salvage your round, but like just the way it is, it's like not as easy to clutch. It might just be me though. I don't know if I should just say it like that. and just assume it's just like not for everyone, because you know, I've seen high KDs. My KD's a 1.0, so it's not surprising I would have an opinion that like kind of seems like that. Because oh, is someone cheating? All right, well, there we go. Oh shit, the cheater's on my team. All right, we're gonna sit back and just talk, and just chill. It's not much. Like, if it is like a real cheater and it's a blatant cheater, you can't. So you can team kill in this game, but like basically like you'll get banned eventually longer and longer and longer. And like I don't want to, like, I've already done it a bit. My sentence isn't that high though, but it can get as long as like a week, a month, that sort of shit. So it's just like, all right, whatever, bro. Like I report though, like, you know, I try to. And then just, you know, they kind of deal with it. And then in that specific game, I have yet to face cheater versus cheater. I don't think so. Like blatant cheater versus blatant cheater. Like I want to see which of their cheats have like the best fucking aim. Like which one's the most reactive and responsive. Is like, this guy's instantaneous, but this guy is more instantaneous. It's like, oh shit, maybe I'll see something like that. But so far it's always been one or the other team, I think. Unless there's like it's hard to tell, bro. Sorry, certain aspects of what determines like walls are kind of hard to tell. In this game, it's like a little bit, it's a bit more nuanced because wall banging's a big part of this game. So people develop habits to like wall bang known spots, this, that. They'll kind of guess based on how your sound propagates behind the corner. Like they'll do stuff or they'll have a barb and then they'll hear the barb and they know your position here. They'll do stuff like that to kind of like get predictable wall bangs. Or they'll do like if you're, it's one shot headshot, bro. So if you can get a bunch of bullets to squeeze through and shit and hit one of them in the head, like, oh yeah, cancel him. Okay. Yeah, it's bound to happen. I'm actually surprised I got that first game with no incident. Unless there was incident and, you know, oh, that's what I mean. Like sometimes it's, I don't want to say it's the worst. They're all bad. It's just kind of like the ones that cheat and try to hide it and then they justify it by basically, like if they use it, I'll use it. I hear that a lot. It's like, that's like, so I made it's not really a joke, but it is kind of like a joke because it's not really a serious thing for me to say, but it's kind of like cheaters, instead of learning what they need to learn to get good at the game or get good at games in general or whatever, they'll cheat and then they'll start to learn and dive into that meta of that tool to start to try to learn how to do it in such a way where they won't get caught or it's not obvious or whatever. And those are the ones that kind of worry me because so ESP / wall hacks or whatever, in this game it's pretty bad to have that information given up a lot of the times, especially specific position. Like they can tell when you're about to peek a frame. That's ridiculous, bro. In a one-shot headshot game, if you know they're standing behind the frame, even if they're coming up to the frame, it's so easy to just beam where the head is with a high fire rate weapon. It doesn't fucking matter. You can DMR it too, but you could get the timing so good that the person stands no chance. Unless the aim of the person's like, you know, or like they do a quick peek and whiff it and then actually did miss because like their click timing on the cheater's part was worse or something. But it's like, it's pretty much like not, it's not good. Like it's really hard to work against that, in my opinion. Even if you have peekers, or actually, wait, both ways it wouldn't matter, unless their information's late or something. Oh, maybe that, yeah, maybe if the regular player has a higher ping, maybe the person's cheat information's based off more of the ghost as opposed to the actual current position of the person. I don't know, but it's in a game like Siege, wallbanging's a really crucial part of the game because of the destructibility. And then you can do a lot of things to set up for wallbangs. And then also there's like, bro, like some of the, so like I'll use Jaeger's gun as an example. It's a high caliber round. They break through the things easier. So you can actually kind of like do like a bit of a horizontal spread to an extent and try to catch the head. where you're thinking they're behind the wall, and then you can mix that with sound, you can mix that with where you last see them, I guess, to kind of predict. There's like a lot of information you can try to do stuff, and that's what's like really fulfilling, because you can like hit really good shots and it looks like, you know. But like if you're using wall hacks and the information is just present to you, they optimize for that, so their aim gets really good at tracking through walls and whatever. And if they don't know not to do it, they'll kind of give themselves away. So it's like, I see. So, and then there's like certain things where it's like, yeah, they can predict when I'm gonna peek, and they know I'm there and I know they're there and we're about to fight. And then yeah, there's factors like ping, reaction time, click timing, whatever. But it's like some of the shots I seen, it's more like they knew it. It's more like it's not like I show up and I see them. It's like basically I get beamed as I go into my peak. And from their end, they basically just beam it. So I walk into a headshot. And it's like, if you look at it, it's like they're not shooting. And then my guy's coming closer. And then you could say they sounded that out, and that's what's fucked up. But sometimes it's like the timing of it is too good. It's literally like as soon as the heads are gonna be available, they're primed to already shoot. That's not actually natural. Like for most people, it's visual first, right? You're trying to see the head and then you'll shoot. But maybe you can try to time it based on how the sound is like close and far from that frame. And then if he's like far, it's like, no. If he's halfway and you can kind of get a sense and feel for what halfway is on full speed in this game, it's like, okay, he should show up now. But then that's why people like juggle, pace it, try to bait a shot, crouch, all this next shit. And it's just like, you can keep it interesting. There would be a full swing, standing up, crouch at the very end of it, and he'll just beam exactly where I crouched. And it's just like stuff like that. It's like, oh, it could be luck, it could be whatever. But when you look at some of these kill cams, it's like, did he know that I did that and adjusted and like snapped onto the head? Like, I don't know. Like, and at the end of the day, like, it doesn't really matter, because like we're playing two totally different games. I'm playing this game for the complete opposite experience that they're playing it for. I like mastery. Mastery is a big deal to me. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to put it in one word, it's like that's the thing they're foregoing. You know, they don't want to put in the work. They've justified so many things to themselves, whatever. I'm not gonna like, I don't like, bro. It's just kind of like, once you do that, you basically make the whole experience inauthentic, period. So like, a lot of those people are doing it as like some business thing, like a side hustle, some evil black market shit. A lot of people are doing it because they suck at the game or whatever. It could be a mixture of everything too. You know, they all dabble or some shit. But and then the other thing would be like their ego, like it's egocentric, where it's like they just can't take the loss. Like, they really want the rank, like they really want this. And then as they go up, they probably see all these other people cheating and whatever, and then like a lot of them go dark side based on that. That's like a pretty common thing people say. I don't know, I think of these cheating expose videos. Like the Tarkov one was really, really interesting. You know, the Tarkov one was interesting because like I had like a properly made video that like really showcased how like it's a black market. Like, it's a server, they sell service DDoS tools, whatever. People go with Discord server, some bullshit, and then it's just kind of like, I don't know if they pay monthly, but it's fucked up if they pay monthly. Like, it's like a phone bill or some shit. Like, I don't know. One solution I thought of was shadow banning, bro. Why not just shadow ban cheaters so their queue times get longer as a result, because they're only searching for other confirmed cheaters, and then they go in a game and it's like Battle of the Gods or some shit. You know, one dude's like flying and shit, the other dude's like fucking trying to like trace him through the wall. Like, I don't know. Oh, I think one's a cheater, I think. I don't know, just like, it's just like, bro, this game sucks. Like, what, like it's not even just this, it's like all games. Like, and then I'm like, look, so a big part of like what I've been thinking about more recently in life is like gaming in the context of streaming, because I'm trying to do this shit. And then it's just kind of like, before it was like a lot more simple to kind of just be like, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore, this, that, go play another game, like so many different things, like whatever. But in terms of like how frequent it could be, the one thing that's getting hampered for me is the mastery thing. It's like, how can I actually master and get better at the game if most of my games are compromised and whatnot, right? And then like I'll still play, I'll like, I haven't streamed most of those runs, if anything, but like I've caught a good bit of it on here too. But it's like, basically there's no real incentive to play. Ultimately, if it's not like I have some petty reason or like some weak-willed reason or whatever. It's more like, because a cheater will never become a master. It just doesn't make sense. You know, at the highest thresholds of like whatever, like, you know, like you will be able to tell somehow, some way that like there's a difference without the cheats. Sometimes, like with cheats, obviously there's gonna be better than everyone, because like unless they're doing like more subtle cheats to conceal themselves in a professional environment, stuff like that happens too, bro. Like it's crazy. So it's like you can't do anything about it, right? So like, what am I really gonna do? Keep playing, or play less, or stop playing altogether? And for a long time it was more like trying to endure and all this and whatever. But then like for streaming purposes, it's like, well, Siege specifically is probably not a good example. Streaming is taking a hit, I think, for Siege. But like in other games like Valo, people are always playing anyways, right? But like Valo doesn't seem like it has the same kind of cheater problem that this game does. It seems like a night and day difference, if I'm being honest. The Valo anti-cheat, I don't, it's not like I know for sure or whatever, but just the feel of it, the game itself, and what I've read behind the scenes sort of stuff, it's like, yeah, this is like it's pretty up there, and it's like up there in all fronts, basically. Every like kind of criteria you can look at for like a competitive shooter. It's like dev support, how they balance it, sure, right? How the game itself is, like with those agents, the abilities, the aesthetic, whatever. Like, do you find that enjoyable, and the gunplay and all that? Wait, it's 4 out of... It's not a cancel?
Loading new mag.
Is this... Oh, it was canceled. I didn't see it. If like people play for vanity, like they pretty much, they care more about how the end result makes them look to other people, to the point where they want to basically make that shortcut and even pay for it. And even if it's like at the expense of everyone else or whatever, even if they have to buy multiple accounts or some shit, like, you know, for everyone's different for why they end up doing that. And it just kind of like, ultimately it's like, if you're interested in like the game for fun and like you don't care, I can understand why maybe this, like, maybe it doesn't make sense. It should make sense. But it's just kind of like, the depth of this game is much more than other shooting games. So there's like a high skill ceiling, and then it's changing, and I don't know the current state of it now, truthfully. Like, you know, it's like, I prefer like actually trying to just like figure other things out for my game, for this game, or like my aim and whatever. I'm like more focused on that, and then I'm just kind of like playing as a backdrop and just trying to like solo and ranked. But like the health of the game's not at its best, and like basically I don't know if like if they're in it for the long haul, then we're clearly in a dip. And it's partially because of the way the game is, but it's also partially because of like things that are kind of out of their control, like how a community is, or like whatever. For the way the old Siege was, like old Siege, it's like not really, it's pretty hardcore. It's not really for a casual crowd. Not only isn't not, you can have a really coordinated casual crowd and it's still not for them because it'd be too hard for like for a lot of reasons. And that's not to deter anyone, honestly. Just play if you play it. But like if that stresses out most people, like playing in a competitive environment where like you're getting schooled essentially because people just know so much more. But like if things aren't in such a way to compel people to master the game and like in any given meta or whatever, then just the player skill just kind of dilutes across the board unless they're serious, like because this does have a pro scene, so maybe someone could be here like playing with that intention. But like, you know, unstructured random for randoms and stuff, there's like so much room for error that it's not really like a great learning experience. Player habits, at least, like, you know, I'm learning and just kind of figuring out like how people are like running out here, running out there. Oh, there's a spawn peak there, or stand on a bookshelf or something. But yeah, like the way this game is, it's like, I say like a lot. The way this game is, it's like basically Ubisoft kind of needs to decide. Like I feel like they're like trying to divert resources to like try to make a next shooting game that's like more in, like maybe they're trying to compete with other genres, something more casual, because this game is inherently not casual by design. When the game first came out, there's so little operators, so different, so much differences to like everything, actually, like literally everything. This game's a whole different game. No bans, there's a rematch function, there's so little ops, all these things like impact grenades, bulletproof cams, like a lot of these items, weapons, everything didn't even exist. And just like Blackbeard was a monster, now he's garbage. Yeah, I'm full consulate. Oh, actually, cool, worked out. So like Siege, I can kind of like play more on the casual side because that's probably where a bulk of the people playing, especially if rank has cheaters. And I'm like full, I'm just kind of here chancing it and just kind of like grinding, just whatever. I treat this like casual. Anyone that knows me really like well enough, or at least how I am in Siege specifically, like they've played with me long enough, they'll know that like pretty much a lot of what I'm doing is like lazy, bad habits, unoptimal, kind of washed, you know. Some of it's just me not being up to it like as sharp and whatever. And like it's to play like really competitively like that, bro. Like I don't really like giving it like I don't want to say give it my all. Actually, no, that might apply. But it's like people call it sweating. It's like I can sweat and I don't really mind, like sometimes, but it's more like I conserve my energy based on what's going on, or sometimes I'm more experimental and I'm like trying to play the game and like kind of figure other things out and like kind of trying to enjoy certain things or kind of like interpret certain things about the game. And just like basically it's like in a weird place. Like it's in a really weird place. It's like the community needs to maybe, if they keep going the action thing, then the fucking, I don't really care too much if the tactical strategy kind of component gets like, you know, whatever, because it makes more sense for it to be like that, I suppose. But like for other, like if they make it more util again, maybe. I haven't played long enough to know for certain if I feel certain ways about it, to be honest. I'm not really assessing the game like that too. I've been pretty like mindless, if I'm being honest. It's like I'll like basically just like I don't even really drone. That's like a really good example. It's like I barely drone, where I just try to work off sound or whatever and I just swing it. Like
5 seconds.
And it's like I map the button. See, that's another thing too. Like a lot of the key buttons, this game has a lot of keys, bro. So even like me walking, like crouching, like look at that. Fat ass hands. Oh, what if he just walked right there and I shot him in the head?
Giving them a shot.
Oh, did I not reinforce? Oh, okay, thank God.
Strikes through. Deployed barrier.
On fighting.
Op 4
This
has
guy knew where I
located a
was.
bomb.
He's on the fucking window. Malcolm X.
You want
Okay,
me to
highlight.
Oh, wait, you want me to run out of him? Where is he? Is he at, like, white window?
There's a lot of air jabs, so I wouldn't, but yeah. White window.
Yeah, he just fucking... That's so much. He broke the barricade and my head was right there. He was ready for it.
He's now heaven. Still window.
Still on 2 ping.
He's 50 HP window.
Oh fuck! I didn't even think to look.
One in cigar.
That's another thing too. If people are like I'm not gonna knock them for being like this because I'm like it too, and honestly it's understandable with how frequent it is. But if people accuse someone of cheating but they're not cheating, then basically kind of deflates any sort of real interest, just performance, everything's like that's. I think the best way to explain what I think is happening is like people really just don't care. Like it's nothing's incentivizing it to get everyone to like try to like fix up. There's players that are like that, so it's not like, you know, but I mean like in the macro, you gotta cater to the casuals, bro. Like the people that like dude leaving the game saying it's boring as fuck. It's like, why is it boring? Like, you know, like what is, and I can tell you right now, bro, like at least some things I think, not that it's like for sure the reason or whatever, but the most fun I've had in this game is when I play with people. Like all the teammates are all on the same page, on board, and then, you know, shit happens, but you're not really like stressing too much. You're just trying, you know, like you do your thing, give it your, you know, best shot sort of thing, and then like whatever ends up happening happens. Like how else are you gonna grow if you don't play it, right? Like people are like avoidant of the game, or they're avoidant of like trying to, you know, and I don't really blame them, because honestly it's the way people are. It's just like, I don't know, it's like an online thing if anything. IRL, I don't have people act. I don't really see people like that, like walking around behaving like the fucking internet is like showcases everyone's dark sides. They're vain, shallow, insecure, whatever, looking for validation, manipulative. I actually have a plan for this. I don't know why I'm not doing it. I'm dumb.
Dude, they're still in the fucking window push. Can someone run out? Or watch it for like a claymore field?
I'm shit. That was horrible. I'm like fucking fried.
No one's bottom right.
Okay,
there's one outside this window on 2 ping directly.
It's like every game though. Like the team problem is a big thing, and like it's not even like what the fuck. It's not even like in certain games it matters less. This game it matters a lot if you're expecting to have. What the fuck is going on? She just ran. What the fuck, bro? All right, bro. Yeah, right there. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. It's all good, buddy. Maybe he's getting nervous. Ooh, nice. Just deny plan. Oh, he's right there. Ooh, aiming to. That's like, that's how my aim is, I feel, when I was on those higher sends.
No, blame me, bro. Like, I cannot hit a shot right now.
Nah, you're good, bro. I can like throw in the cheating seed of doubt, like they're not cheating, are they? Like, you know what I mean? I haven't really paid attention or seen anything blatant. Solo queuing is weird. It's like every new game is a new set of teammates. That's like a big problem.
Protect the bomb.
Even if everyone was nice, that's still not a good thing. It's pretty useful to play with people that like actually kind of get a feel for not just who you are, how you play the game, all that stuff. Like everything. The familiarity gives you a little bit more of an advantage, likelihood to have synergy and shit. I'm not like trying to be social, like try to charisma up people, like try to like basically, you know, get everyone on my side, on my team, like try to do that sort of thing, or like play IGL for them. This too much energy, and it's usually not worth it, and usually it's like super unsuccessful and volatile.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Shell going out. Throwing the razor blue. Setting the razor shell.
Electro is on.
Two of them are in.
Where's that drone?
Loading new mag.
Deploying shield.
Barrier plate. We're covered. That'll hold. Keep us set.
That's prep. Prep. Inside.
Loading new mag.
Still another prep.
Are they playing above?
2 bar. I don't think they're above. I know they're one on red. Another prep side.
That's far side. Like.
Swapping mags.
One Op 4 remaining.
Oh.
Coming prep.
Am I hearing this wrong?
Setting needle candy. All set to
I saw her like right there on that corner. She's in, I think she's red.
Keep us strikes through. Deployed barrier.
Oh, she's in prep.
Down to 15 seconds.
No!
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Fuck, I would have got it, bro. You shot first. Ooh. You can argue like every game's better if you have like a stack of people that you like know and whatever, but for this game specifically, it's, I guess you could say the team skill ceiling is really high. You're like things become a lot more easier and more consistent and much more like it gives you an edge up, like for real. It's much less prominent and pronounced and encouraged in a lot of ways, but it's still Siege, you know. So even when I'm playing now, I see the value of being able to do that.
Use your drone to
Roam
locate a
clears
bomb.
and stuff. I don't drone my own shit. Don't have drone escorts. If I do have a drone escort, like most people kind of just drone for themselves. So imagine if you had a team where you kind of have someone who's hard breach, be the one to drone your entry in, and then your entry kind of,
Malcolm X, you found the bomb.
you know what I mean? Like it's just. It's something that you can kind of try to get it in randoms by like trying to like ask or whatever, or like try to play off someone, But like even now, it's like it's kind of like brainless a lot of times. And then sometimes what a lot of time what people do is they'll play with their duo or a trio or like whatever, but like usually duo, and they'll coordinate with them. And I think that's actually pretty good because if you have like two sets of duels and then a solo, it's like, you know, they can work together. Whoever can work together best and like.
Loading new magazine.
You must recover the diffuser.
Sitting on the fucking window, bro.
Building new mag.
A pulse. Unless I'm hearing that wrong.
Sending out some love.
Argus deployed.
Surprise time.
Perfect shot. Argus deployed.
Sending out RCE.
Pulse is playing near B bomb.
Can't really see, but there's one. Got one piano swinging. She's close. She's close on red door.
Deploying Claymore.
I can break that gap.
Watch out for Pulse below 0. Pulse was on site. I can see if he drops.
Oh, you okay?
I can't see if he comes white though.
Torpedo going in.
You can't hide. Argus.
Oh fuck!
One friendly
I had my
operator
other
remaining.
thing out, anyways.
We have been eliminated.
Shouldn't have a camera up. I had very little info. Just heard pulse not too long ago. Pretty hot. Unsafe, risky, whatever you want to call it. I should have cleared it first, and then probably would have been able to fight him, and then maybe win, and then we can shoot in Christmas, and then get info off Christmas, or anticipate a push on Christmas right after the pulse, something like that. But then it's like, oh no, it'd be one person left, I think, and then that other guy would most likely be on my left, not straight ahead Christmas. I don't know.
We need to
Not
locate
that
a
guy.
bomb.
I find it fun to juggle the information.
Your drone
Like,
has found a bomb.
kind of keep track of where someone should or shouldn't be based on where you last saw them. I don't really want to clear upstairs.
Ten seconds before insertion.
Okay, so
5
that's
seconds to
I'll
insertion.
just
Spawn peek from the double window.
I should have done this earlier instead of just wasting time.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Look at all my blood rushing studs.
Changing mag.
One on double door. You in coat now? You in coat?
Sequence activated.
Reload!
Coming white.
You have dropped
Oh.
the diffuser.
One red, like 75. He's bottom right.
Oh, your prep is clear 0?
Behind bakery table.
Okay, hold him, hold him.
He could knife me through my shield. He's on red stairs.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Last bar, last one.
He's red.
The diffuser is now secured.
Yeah, fucking Mako shield.
We're good here. Argus online.
Yeah, that was. I saw that, bro. That was crazy.
I'm planting, I'm planting.
Check those camps.
watching cams.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I'm like still. It'll be a while, and then honestly, realistically, I'm not gonna be on a census, so I'm trying to get used to this, and then I'm gonna dial up, but probably not by that much. Who knows? That's not. I'm not gonna make that like a fucking final thing.
Shields.
My micro flicks are better on this sort of sense. But I just need to get more used to it, like the micro adjustments. That's something I would do with my fingers on a higher sense, and I'm trying to prevent myself from going aggressive claw and stuff, like in terms of holding the mouse. So I did think I'd be better benefit in the long run, but like my tracking on mouse is actually like honestly all aspects of my aiming are kind of bad, but my tracking in particular with this kind of thing, it's a little bit wonky. I'm not that good at it. If it was a higher sense and I'm fingertipping or wrist, I have a lot more experience on that to kind of get, but like, try to like dial it in and master it.
Seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb the location and defuse it.
Swapping mags.
It helps me longer range stuff too. It's just like basically like I think like close range is helped by a higher sense for me. And then this is like a forearm flick that I'm not really used to unless I'm like trying to 180.
I'm reloading.
Bandits near cover.
We're good here. Argus online. Cam deployed.
Oh fuck, I can't even see it. Okay.
There's one on the double door.
Yeah, fucking behind me, kept.
I took the mute jammer off the wall.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Well, mine's up tubing.
He's close there.
Tuber all's on two. Yeah, well, mine's still on two. Shot cam.
We have been eliminated.
I think if I played like, don't get me wrong, I can play casual long, but it's like, oh, and this is the skill base of the people in casual is not that bad on PC. People like a lot of people go to casual and use it as their like serious siege experience, I guess you would call it, but like they avoid ranked, so you can find a lot of good people there, I think. But on console, that's not really the case. Anyone that's trying to actually play like proper is most likely in ranked. But I do know people that play casual over there too that are pretty good. Like they play it more. Search again. I'll be right back. I'll try the shotgun, bro. People make it seem so fucking easy, but I'm not sure.
Protect the bombs.
I don't know if I should do this.
Reinforcing wall.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds. Bomb locations are secure.
Perimeter defense is active. Changing mag. Reloading.
Oh, is that cash window? What am I just hear?
Loading new mag. Toxin set.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Swapping.
I got fucked up.
Friendly
They actually
last
coordinate
operator
that.
standing.
All my fucking
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
I should have just stayed. Who knows where I'll kind of like end up, you know? Like it's hard for me to like predict, like, you know, if I'm gonna start. I keep saying, you know. You know, but who knows what will happen. Like I could see myself playing this game, but like maybe not so much in a serious sense. It really depends on like how other, like where my head is at, like down the line, and when I finish my other games and stuff. Like we kind of approach that shooting game era sort of thing. Getting used to the program.
Reloading.
10 seconds to insertion.
Morgan is ready.
Where would a good zombie?
Down to 5 seconds.
Probably here.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bomb.
Try to get through that.
Limit their view.
Morgan is up.
I don't know. And then one here. I made myself a new little corner. Oh, here comes the ram. Oh. Man, see, I can't see you that far. It looked like a ram to me. And I'm like, why would the ram be there? That's so dumb.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must
Oh.
defend it.
Wait, that might be pretty good. I didn't even intend it for it to be like that. Huh. Like peeking everything for no reason. Oh, look at if I fits, I sits. So yeah, let's drop.
Injector sensor active. Ping enemy devices.
Okay, in the hall, in the actual hall. It's actually her. Swinging in moto, Yana in moto. Yeah, both in moto, both.
Don't have to peek, bro.
Oh shit. Pretty dumb.
Someone made that shit with
Last operator standing.
Yeah, Legion, there's fee holes
All
there,
friendlies
bro.
were eliminated. Mission failure.
Oh, oh, it's one of those. Okay. You can see the anger build. I don't know, dude.
Secure the bombs.
Keep us sitting pretty.
Spec you active. Looking for intel.
Barrier
10 seconds remaining.
covered.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, I don't think I'm playing the greatest.
Bomb locations are secure.
It's like certain kind of like that distance is like sit closer. Yeah, I think maybe I should move it closer. I can't do it all right now, but I probably could have it closer to my peripherals. I hate this site. View of window.
Remaining. Op 4 has located a bomb.
I suck.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failed.
Oh, we're about to be 0-4, bro. Oh. If I move it closer. Cause if I'm being honest, that is actually like too far. It's like I've read on the internet you should do arm's length, and y'all can like my arm here. I'll move forward, and there's the monitor somewhere here. I think I did it this way because of the hand cam. Yeah, you would lose a lot of the hand cam.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Or not really if I...
Your drone has found a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go.
It's not bad.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Oh, fuck. He's gonna run out stock. One of your doors, or it's cap counter, what? Yeah.
On garage door.
Changing mags.
Drone is ready.
Perfect shot. August deployed.
Oh, that hit me, bro? Fuck, man. Fuck. Oh, she was actually trying to... Yeah, I just sucked. Too tunnel vision on my... what I was trying to do just now.
Drone ready.
It's not looking good. I mean... depends how fast they play this and confident. It's 3 positions to know. I saw 2 of them on the camera. Wait, oh, Thatcher didn't get that? Fuck.
Reloading ammo.
Sucks I don't have the stats. Stats are pretty useful in figuring out like whether this guy is cheating or walling or whatever. Certain stats are just way too obvious. Dude out here like a 9 KD. But those would be like the blatant cheaters probably. Not these like maybe like the toggle types. More realistic KD. So maybe someone with like 3 to 5 KD. Or no, like 3 to 3 KD, I don't know. Depends, bro. Like yeah, I would never do what he just did. Actually, I probably have, but I'm like, bro, why does this guy turn up like that? Like, holy yeah, what the fuck? Fuck the camera, you know? I think it fucks up. I like line it up with the. I don't know. I don't want to change my aspect ratio. It's better I just get used to this. It's okay. Besides, hold on. What would my proper position be if I was? Okay. I could see how different my position is. I was like slouching, bro. Yeah, it's not too far back this way, and alright. I try to move it a little bit closer. Fuck, I shouldn't have started one.
We need to locate a bomb.
Okay, so go do that trick, see if it works. No, it doesn't matter. If they have Kate, it won't work, but
Insertion in 10 seconds.
have no clue if that was Kate because everyone has costumes now.
5 seconds to go. A bomb must be located and defused.
Frame drop.
Loading magazine.
Armory's clear. Those are all looking.
Alright.
So good.
Ace, make that so I can walk in.
Yep.
There's two downstairs, two bros downstairs as well.
Hop on the flank cam. Hop on the flank cam.
One's classroom underneath.
He's dead.
Swapping mags.
You must recover the diffuser.
Breach activated.
Thanks, Ace.
I got one in the dude's classroom.
Drone activated.
Down to one friendly. Op 4 last stop standing.
Breach is open in closet.
Yeah, that's good information.
The diffuser, 15 seconds remaining. We have been
That would
eliminated.
instantly explode if, unless they change it, but it would instantly explode if someone was in each of those spots he shot at. Like it whizzed by and the guy's at the bookshelf, it'll just, you know, but it went all the way deep in. So it's like no one was actually holding that. And even then, I don't know how iffy or accurate that is. For all I know, he could have been like behind White Stairs' frame and it went right past. I don't know. I don't know. No one really uses Sophia. Basement. Okay. I don't know, dude. It just doesn't even matter. Pick Ace.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Or Ram. Actually, no, Ram's not. It's not it for this spot. Oh, I didn't even notice your message. Sorry. What up, man? Just playing ranked. Kind of just here, you know? Haven't really been playing that good, I don't think. But I just feel like playing. Assuming there's like no like fucking crazy, you know, I'm just kind of playing, grinding ranked, just
5 seconds to insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
There's one T3.
One upstairs coming back towards attic.
I'm coming to you.
Ooh, I was just about to shoot. The left side.
In where?
Near me somewhere.
On the left side. Yeah, where you're looking, bro. She's gonna peek again, the greedy fuck.
I got her.
I'm below this.
Gonna come.
I could, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so
There was a
I don't know.
fender there.
What am I gonna do? I have the option to change games up and shit. Just hop on stream for a few minutes before going to sleep. Oh yeah, what's up, man?
Walked all the way down.
Ooh. I don't know, the way you see how you like play casual, I play right like that. I'm like one of those people now. Little by little, kind of maybe get better, where like I can kind of just push
Been located.
myself up the skill bracket, but I'm kind of like pretty average, where it's like, yeah, it's like if I die this early, hopefully these guys can kind of wrap things up and take care of it for me.
Oh,
But
I know the fire.
it's like kind of like random.
Okay, you're good. Fire's done.
I mean, it is random. It's 50-50
One
because
kill
my
box,
win
one
loss is 1.0. It's a coin toss. The only way I can really get a higher win loss is if when I'm solo queuing, I gotta play really good to try to push out wins and stuff. But even then, like, it makes more sense to worry about that like in a team context. More structure. These guys aren't bad though. Like, I don't know.
15 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh,
We have been eliminated.
Oh, he re-peeked and got you on the run?
Whoever shot me down
Oh.
blue, that kind of really screwed me.
Okay.
Gave me no health.
Huh.
Wasn't me.
I think it was him who shot you. He was in blue when you crossed.
I think it was Grim.
No, I ain't shot you. I was throwing my thing and I saw you pass. He was right in blue. He had to be him who shot you.
Who?
Ferrin, the last guy that...
No, it wasn't the last guy. There wasn't anybody there. It was in kill box
he
and
was
in
there.
sight.
He was right there. I shot him with the green bees.
Shouldn't like
We
fixate.
need to locate a bomb.
Actually, that's pretty normal, I guess. It's just, see, with that interaction there, it's like only really bad if like people start getting worse and worse and like get mad and start some shit, and then like it's 0-2, like it's pretty textbook shit. If we were winning, everyone's best friends, especially the more talkative ones. Like if people are on like comms and shit, just kind of like chilling.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Burb.
10 seconds to go.
What am I gonna do, bro?
5 seconds.
Can't even keep up. Doing dumb things.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location.
Team
and defuse
game, mad, bro. Could be a cheater on the other side. There's so many freaking reasons. My aim seems alright, but it's reaction time, isn't it? Oh yeah, I'm fucking blind, fam.
Where?
He can hear me, right?
You must recover the diffuser.
One's all the way downstairs. Laundry, glass in.
Get the wall thermite.
Legion, last in laundry.
A really big fucking hole coming right up.
He's coming down.
I knew and I still fucked it up. My bad.
Right here, thermite. Oh, did you not get it?
That was click timing latency. You know, like I'm just too slow on the actual.
That's weird.
Yeah, you know they patched that, right?
No, I did it like a few days ago.
Yeah.
Once the charge.
Even if I were to like switch games, like I don't know, there's like all these. I don't have like multiplayer games in like a rotation. That's kind of like sometimes when I'm in the mood to play this, but not Final Fantasy VII, it's kind of like the same reason. Like I'm experiencing like here sometimes it's like I get a certain kind. That made no sense. I get a certain kind of feel from playing a game of this nature, like shooter, multiplayer. I'm playing with teams, multiplayer, brainless.
More shower.
You know, I don't have to like talk to every NPC or look at a guide or explore or something. I mean, I am exploring because I don't know certain maps, but you know, kind of puts my brain in a different way. This is like harder for me in a way, like to, what's the word? Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it back, dog. Especially me, bro. I'm a donut. Donut. Even if I get the line up or whatever, I actually shoot way too slow.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Wall reinforced!
New feed active. Bomb wire is up.
Wall secured!
Going. Just secured. Changing mag.
10 seconds remaining.
Razor wire in position.
5 seconds to insertion.
position.
Bomb locations are secure.
Setting.
Magnets ready.
Try to get through that.
Oh, it's 3:20. All right, yo, later. Good night. 3:23 a.m. Huh? What time is it for me? Oh shit, 9:24. Pretty big time difference.
No idea.
Right.
Magnet will watch over us.
Get main wall.
Defense online.
Did he drop and go to white window? Or come up?
In master, Yana dead.
There you go, Alvy.
Keep us secured!
Diffuser's by breach. It's like in the corner.
One op 4 remaining.
Trophy. Diffuser's in the breach box. He has to get it. He got it.
One friendly remaining.
Okay.
He's gonna come through. Well, he has to.
I'll let you know if he walks through trophy.
Now we're watching you.
He has cams. In trophy right now.
Trophy. Trophy door.
Still trophy door.
Man,
Walked in,
he
walked
ran
in.
in. He went
Be
into
advised,
attic.
op 4 has located a bomb.
Landing right behind that.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
They're like all defeated and shit because I'm last alive. It's like, what do I fucking do, bro? Oh man. Oh, I don't really even like these comebacks, pal. You know, shouldn't really want to give up. Down here though, oh man.
Protect the bombs. to 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Drag mine out.
Are they gonna hold it? Oh, they shot it out, bro.
Your location has been compromised.
Dread mine primed.
Blue stairs.
I got blue there.
I have no clue what the fuck's going on.
Hatch and kill box.
One Op 4 remaining.
I'm like the fucking fodder right there.
Hostiles eliminated.
I heard it too late. Okay.
Nice shot. Alvy, give me fucking a zombie. You have 1 kill.
Oh shit,
You
too
kidding
late.
me?
Whoa, you said it right at the end, bro. Chill.
Secure the bombs.
I've been playing her this whole time, and then you just hop on.
Oh, really? My bad.
Nobody remember that? Relax.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I wasn't paying attention, bro.
You ain't dropping 20 kills.
I get that I'm not dropping 20 kills.
No, it's all good. My bad, bro. Don't fight.
Why are you just now talking when round 1 I asked you to open the door as soon as, or the wall as soon as you fucking threw those things and you
I
ran
said
the
yes.
opposite side of
Oh,
the
yeah,
I said
you
yes,
did.
yes. Did you not hear me?
Oh, I can't even mute them, bro. Fuck, bro.
No, Alvy was 8 round 1.
10 seconds.
No, I was fused.
Wall fortified.
5 seconds left.
He's like starting shit, bro. Instigation is like C tier, but
Surveillance on bombs.
still doing
Op
it, you
4
know?
has a diffuser.
I honestly do not pay attention to what people pick. Like I said, that's something I would probably do in a 5 sec.
Try to get through that.
Oh, I might have to do something. Because these guys are looking kind of sad.
Upstairs.
You know where?
Master bedroom.
Op 4 has located a
On
bomb.
the staircase, a small tower.
Drone right here underneath the table. Can't shoot it. Jump in windows.
I'm gonna die. Yeah. I've never been in that sort of fight before.
Small tower.
Friendly, last operator standing.
It's gonna be probably throwaway insult when we lose.
Bomb diffuser in place.
Are you serious?
Mission failed.
Throwaway
All
insult.
friendlies were eliminated.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, caught you slacking, bro. Throwaway insult. Do I not know this community, bro? Y'all are different now, huh? Y'all are above all that shit. Yeah, I don't know who's saying what, but oh, good. Probably should. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, we're at 0. Let's chill. Probably not the wisest idea to keep playing that, especially since like that right there. That was like me just getting overwhelmed. But like the other stuff is like, nah, it's not happening today, or right now at least. Go to quick match and everything and see how that goes. Just kind of play, you know, if I'm gonna play for fun like that too, might as well just dip off. It would have been different if I was popping off, but it's like, nah, I'm like too stupid. Old man. That, or we can think of my escape plan. So maybe I'll switch to something. The problem is like it's kind of simple. Not simple, but like I was really just playing Siege and FF7, so the only option that immediately stands out is Final Fantasy 7, and I just kind of think about it like I'd be playing on the thing, have to like do this, do that, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know, bro. This is like more like I'm actually just gaming a lot and I'm not really having to think too much about it. Is if I perform bad, that's like whatever, but you know, no one wants to perform bad, you know what I mean? I'm just trying some shit and kind of slow on the uptake here there, lose some fights legit. Reaction time horrible, like what do you want me to say?
10 seconds left.
And hey, if the way I am right now, I just play so good because it's casual, then you at least know that I was playing against people that are about their business, you know?
Kona on standby. Shields up.
Running around like a maniac.
Location has been compromised.
Maniac. Oh yeah, I suck, bro. Oh man.
Deployed a diffuser. You need to
I had no
destroy
clue.
Destroy it. One friendly remaining.
Thought I got good shots in, but I don't know.
This game is wild.
Op 4, last operator standing. Fifteen seconds left. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
I wouldn't want to be like just playing this. It's just game hopping a lot is kind of annoying for how I set up my streams. But it's also kind of like shooting game to shooting game to shoot, like different shooting games. That's kind of like
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
kind of odd sometimes. Like I don't know how to explain it, and I don't even know what my secondary games would be, other than like the obvious ones. Valo. I haven't played Valo in a while, bro.
I got the wall.
It's been pretty long.
10 seconds.
I think I might have booted it up.
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Shield going out. Evil eye. Evil eye on Overwatch.
It's too bad I can't like play like 8 things at the same time.
Evil eye ready.
They sound like they came small garage.
Small garage.
Heartbeat sensor activated.
Where the fuck are they? Me and Balls. We like checked each other out like that, like that were the threats and shit. They're all just out there.
Target located. Heartbeat sensor activated.
Man, I'm gonna have to Caveira like a regular encounter.
Reloading.
Look at what? Oh, okay, it's not me, bro. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Op 4, last operator standing.
I didn't even see him.
15 seconds left. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
When I play this game, like, I don't really like tap in like the game like engages me. I'm just kind of like here, bro. Like, it's not just this session. It's just in general. Like a lot of I guess that fire or like passion, I guess you would call it, is just kind of like not really there. But like I'm hoping that will kind of change. It probably won't change from this game specifically, but like when I move on to other things. Just like the variety and like switch, because like right now it's like so front loaded with familiarity. Like I have this shooting game, which I'm already kind of like I've played it so much, right? Valorant to a lesser extent, but still I managed to put in some hours there too. That's probably a little bit more novel and new to me than this, right? And then
10 seconds.
on the single player side, like
5 seconds.
like a vast majority of them I just kind of have experience with or whatever, and I really want to do it because for like kind of concept of the channel and all that stuff, and like it'll kind of like really depend how things go. Like me personally, it's gonna be case by case. There's gonna be factors that's gonna like change my interest and actually covering the game, but
Cluster charge live. Cluster charge going live. Launching code. Cluster charge activated. I'm set. Moving cluster.
oh, it's not. I thought those were legs.
Cluster charge activated. Charge set.
I'm reloading.
My aim's not that good either.
Last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated.
I think if I like kind of play a little bit autopilot, I start to like tap into more of my like higher sensitivity habits, and it doesn't really translate well. So like, you know, it's still kind of tripping me up. And I don't want to be 0 again. This is the time for me to play stupid people.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Ten seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
See you on the other side. Launching code. Cluster charge activated.
Oh, I didn't. So much sound.
Swapping mags! Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
We streamed so far for 5 hours. Not bad. I'm going for 5. It's 4 hours 56 or whatever. We watched State of Play, and we've been just chilling. Oh yeah, this is not even gonna go into like the actual R6 category. This is like a random stray R6 stream. Let me change that. Try to keep my titles a little bit more descriptive and accurate.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
I'm on guard. Benchy is ready.
10 seconds left.
If I feel like I'm underutilizing my
5
fingertips
seconds
here,
to insertion.
maybe I might switch to a higher sense sooner, but I'm gonna kind of try to go based off what the... Oh, you can't.
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
Oh my god. I'm like blind, I didn't even see him.
Your location.
Heard it too late. Not a bad, like, adjustment. I play too, like, slow. It's the keyboarding, I feel. Maybe I could,
One friendly operator remaining.
maybe hold would be better. Sometimes I'm like toggling on and off accidentally, so I do a bit of a run. Maybe hold would be better for me. Where I know for sure if I hold it down, I'll be in a sprint, whichever way I face. We already do it with walk. Crouch.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
It would kind of speed up my movements potentially if I can get used to it. But maybe crouch should be on. Yeah, okay. Might be weird. What's this? Why is this guy saying my name, bro? Wait, what? I respect you for being the only rat motherfucker who didn't doubt my ass. Wait, what is he talking about?
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
What does he mean, though?
Test active, ready to engage. Defense is online. Reloading.
I know what he's talking about, like what happened at the corner, but what does he mean doubt?
10 seconds to insertion.
I'm like too stupid right now. Here, I'll show y'all
5
something.
seconds to insertion.
It's the only trick I remember.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
I remember more, but you know. How's that, bitch?
Perimeter defense active.
How's that, bitch? Oh, Callie's... Bro, Callie is all the way back there. Jeez. This map's not even in rank rotation, and it's a shit map, so... Like, this is probably one of their worst maps. Like, if you're thinking about it competitively. It's cool. I've done my time on this map, so...
Frozen metal. Zoto in position.
Oh, you can hear the walk. Alright.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Changing mags.
Bro, if that's the case, then... I should reconsider how often I, like, resort to trying to use that.
15 seconds left. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
I missed.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Swapping mags.
Even switch guns. So we have hold to sprint and hold to walk. Why is he just chilling, bro?
I'm coming, kitchen.
I don't think I like hold.
I'm reloading.
Ooh.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Yeah, I'm gonna breach that.
I'm not really feeling too much like
Swapping mags.
Like a novel feeling. I'm like playing too much things that are like too familiar with. You know, I like need like a brand new shooting game or a brand new single player game. Something I haven't played before. Something I'm going in blind. You know, it's gonna be relatively something of likelihood that it'll be a good experience. So like review well, everything, kind of like have all these check marks, and just basically, you know, sink my teeth in. And that's usually, I think that's like probably where I can put like the most hours, like playing something. It's like that, the air of mystery, whether it's like a plot thread or feeling the grind, wanting your character to be this, that, or whatever.
Seconds to go. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh, just saw him, bro.
Swapping bags.
A really big fucking hole coming right up.
Left.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Loading mag.
Knock, knock.
The diffuser has been secured.
Drone activated.
Oh, you put one there? Fuck, I was gone with that 3-speed though.
One friendly operator remaining. The diffuser is now secured. Diffuser is active, protected at all costs. 4 last op. The diffuser has been destroyed. Mission failed.
This map sucks.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Mobile cover!
Deploying ADS.
10 seconds to insertion.
Wall is reinforced!
5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
What? How's that not a kill? No way, bro. Yo, it went zoom, just cut right through. Might be the fire rate. Maybe I skipped over his head on. I don't know, bro. That looked pretty good. Felt pretty good about that one. It's casual, Chris. I was like thinking about making the call out. I'm just like,
Keep it deployed.
Dispatching grenade!
Brace yourself! Launching to me!
Cover me, reloading! Swapping guys!
Op 4, last operator standing. One friendly remaining. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
let's see. It's 10, 5 out of 15. I think I'm gonna call it. Actually, we streamed a little bit today. At least we got back up and started. State of play was all right. Probably nothing there other than like Dragon's Dogma. Like Dragon's Dogma, it's like a little bit higher in priority, but I'm probably not even gonna get that day one or anytime soon. If I'm being realistic, I don't think so. Now, here's the thing: if I could ramp up like playtime, I really shouldn't be playing shooting games like this. But I don't know. It's like a little bit more engaging in certain ways. I'm always like pressing stuff, clicking this, aiming, just like performative, you know. The other games are kind of like calm, relaxing, like, you know, just kind of mellow out. I don't really need to do too much like execution, performance based stuff, you know, where I need like my energy, and I'm playing by myself. So that's all the appeals of those types of games, but they don't, especially since they're games I'm like overly familiar with. It's kind of just like, you know, going through the ringer one more time, going through the motions in a way, and then it's just like, you know, just have a different, it's nice, it's a different perspective. Like these playthroughs are different from my other playthroughs in the sense that I'm streaming them and I'm trying to think about the game as I play it, for the review and stuff like that, and just ultimately like it kind of adds another dimension or like layer to like the things I'm playing. So like, even like now, it's like I never really thought about it because like single player games don't really like interrupt you or like waste your time unless you get stuck or something. Like, you know, you can get stuck on a boss or something, but like in this, it's like there's a lot of situations where it's like not necessarily the most interesting to watch, especially if people don't really know the game itself. Like, you don't need to know a lot of games anyways, but like there's certain games that on face value is understandable like what's happening. So on Siege it's like that too, and you know, guns, shooting, killing people or whatever. But like to understand and appreciate like the complexity and the intricacies of like how this game is, if you're like, if you don't play the game or you're new or you're not good at the game or whatever, like those kinds of people maybe like don't really get to extrapolate that from watching you know, people stream it or pro play or whatever. Like they'll see a lot of it, but they won't really truly appreciate it, I guess, in a lot of ways, where it's like basically like some of the strats, some of the things they do, some of the coordination, some of the aim to aim's like kind of like a easy to understand, like, oh, this guy is good at the game. Like reaction time and aim, it's like, you know, if this guy's getting a lot of kills, it's like the oldest way to it's like a pretty superficial but also still somewhat telling that this person's much better there or whatever, or at least they're popping off sort of thing. So this game kind of like used to encourage that sort of thing more, or you get punished. So like encourage can kind of mean a lot of things, but for this game, like you can kind of get away with a lot more laziness and a lot more less interest and fixation on like whether it's like the guns or like the util, like the gadgets specifically. It's like if you play with people, they don't reinforce. Like there's all these like other like little things that like player habits just don't really represent like how good you can be at this game, and like how you can kind of like read players. This is like a really high clutch game because it's one shot headshots. You know, other games it's like, don't get me wrong, one shot headshot, Vandal, Valorant is, you know, there too is an option. There's other shooting games too, but it's just like in this game it's like almost every gun. So you're kind of like, you have a lot of options, and as soon as assuming you have like good crosshair placement, reaction time, whatever you need, make those shots. It's pretty, you know, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty different from other games. I don't even really aim for the head properly a lot of the times. That's just stuff to work with, work with, and get used to. But if I play this game straight, like 8 hours a day, or like the way some of these people play, they're playing pretty much when they're awake. It's like if they're awake for 17 hours, they'll play for like 17. Or they'll even push it. They'll lose sleep on it. Like that's how much people are grinding these sorts of games to get really good. And like for me, it's on multiple fronts. It's unhealthy, not advisable, not the greatest uses of my time, unless it's a game that's like has all those right notes, all the boxes check marked and stuff. This game doesn't have it. It has parts of it. The lifespan of this game and the longevity and the health of the game, health is probably more important, but like it's not really like in a position to compete like effectively against like other companies making other shooting games, and like that's like their breadwinner. This is not really like treated like a breadwinner. It's treated like one of their many options in their arsenal, and it's just like a happy success. They've been trying so hard. Hyperscape Battle Royale, it fucking shut down or whatever, and then this X Deviant thing, just whatever, like whatever they're making, it's like they have something already, and take it from like, look, I'm not doing that good, so there's not much to really say, but when I say it, at least understand that I put thought into this. Maybe I'm not playing good now, maybe I'm washed, but once upon a time I did my due diligence to kind of get good at these sorts of things. And it's like it's honestly like something like, in terms of like competition, bro, like I just think about it, you're like highly rewarded for a lot of the things you do in this game. Information gathering isn't just like some segue for getting kills. It's like the kind of gunfights you have too. It's you're like shooting people vertically through beams. Like I'm like tracing people like going down my floor. Like it is like kind of like, you know, those battle royales where you have like command of 360 degrees of whatever, because like you're just like big open spaces. Everyone's like kind of trying to pinch you. You know, in certain games like Valo or CS, it's like you can kind of anticipate which way you should look. It's kind of easy some of the times. Whereas Siege, it's like, don't get me wrong, if you know the map design, it's like you can kind of simplify it, but like that verticality, destructibility, all that stuff kind of really makes it more nuanced, has so many different permutations. Whether it's like, and that's something that the player base kind of needs to realize too. The setups I see at the level I'm at, whatever, like pretty much all the games, to be honest, it's not even like has to do with how far along the rank I am, but just generally speaking, the setups I see are like pretty uninspired, really predictable templates. I keep seeing people repeat it, and this is old news. This is nothing new. It's not really a bad thing either, but it's just kind of like the creativity and experimentation is punished, dampened. They don't people discourage you and actively work against and even like outright get upset at people that try to do something atypical, because it is like, in terms of evaluation, they're not really good at evaluating it. So it's like, oh, it's different from what I'm normally seeing everyone else do it, this guy must be a fucking weirdo or whatever. And then if you can evaluate it, that's helpful. Like that's nice, because like you're gonna start to think about why that's not why it's important to have that as like part of your habits and toolkit, I suppose. You want like one Valkyrie's a good example in a more simpler sense. Her cameras used to be able to go external, internal. They took out the external one, I think. I haven't like personally fucking tried to throw it, but she pretty much is like, if you do the same camera placement more than once in a given game, a decently attentive player that stumbles upon it or finds out about it or whatever is probably going to learn and remember it, and for literally the next round, if they're there again, they're going to check it again. So Valkyrie needs like a lot of potential locations to really mix it up and kind of keep people guessing, or in situations where she like people can't be bothered, like inconvenient placements. So it's like there's a door but the cam's there, and the way they have to either choose to look up and get the cam but risk themselves in front, like stuff like that. There's a bit more nuance to it than that, and I'm not a Valkyrie player. You know, but like she sets up with C4s a little bit worse than old Pulse, the one that could quick switch and stuff. But yeah, like the where she's at now is kind of like, you know, the way this community is, it's the toolkits is like being utilized. It's not like they're completely ignoring it. It's just to use that to capitalize on information, pass on information, or to like basically try to edge out a kill, or like there's not a lot of mind games going on. Maybe between individual players, but like as a team against another team, it's like everyone just repeats the same setups, go to the same site multiple different times. We don't really mix things up. Comms and stuff are like minimal. Character comps and stuff are all over the place. You'll have some picks that make sense for specific, like people are trying to be proper here and there. So it's not like they're blatantly ignoring it. You know, when you need hard breach, when you need denial. Right. So, but even then, sometimes it surprises me at like what people are willing to just go in with. They'll all, cause I usually fill, not usually, I don't even know. Maybe it's like 50-50 now. Sometimes I just pick whatever I want. But like, if I did go fill, it's usually because like we need a hard breach for sure, and they're like not really bringing a hard breach, or it's kind of like really dampen the push. And then it's like there's a lot of reasons why people might not, bro. It's you usually need support. You need someone to help you get the shit. What a lot of people kind of do now is they just kind of, that's all like a backdrop. It's like a suggestion. It's not really like mandatory. It's not really something that gives them way better odds. I think maybe that's the feeling. But it's also kind of like the skill potential and everything stagnated for all sorts. There's a lot of reasons why people stop caring and stop trying, especially if they've been playing it a long time. They've already gotten the highest ranks, all that. Maybe that was like a strategy on UB's part, make champion really easy so people that get it like kind of get it, and then like this following seasons they just don't care because they got that. And it's like, yeah, like as a person who goes for high ranks here and there, getting it is not this, bro. I think I felt more joy and excitement getting an A+ on something, and that's because, you know, school's more important, right? And even then, the residue of the grade, the enjoyment of that, like I stopped caring within the day probably. You know, like I don't celebrate a party or some shit. Who the fuck would do that? I mean, some people do that. I'm not judging. It's just me personally. I wouldn't. Like I just didn't. It's not like some, even if I work really, 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 really hard and it look the fucking odds are so low and I made it an A+ or something. I don't know. It's just not really the same kind of level of achievement. There's like a certain kind of importance that you like consciously, subconsciously like ascribe to something, right? So there's a lot of people here that like they do that, but they're also like in like some weird cognitive dissonance of some sorts. They're kind of like, they know deep down they care. They see what's happening to them to make them care, to make them behave this way, that way, or feel this way, that way. Don't make like losing, but like I think it's a little bit more than that sometimes. Like they tie self-worth to it is what I mean. Self-worth, self-esteem, ego-centric kind of functions. But it's just like, you know, people play these things and like it's not like people are completely throwing games or something. It's just people's tolerance for other people's failures is already worse as is. But if a person's not really tolerating his own failures, imagine how he is with other people. Those people are almost never people that are like trying to like boost other people's moods up, because they're already upset at themselves with something that happens. Like it's weird for that kind of person to kind of flip around them. Like when someone else does an even bigger, dumber fuck up, it's like it'd be super tempting for that person to try to fight them, right? But the opposite response would be to show them love, like it's all good, like a kind of mutual empathetic type of thing. But it's pretty rare. It's just like typical rowdy rough type of shit where like people just kind of like shout amongst themselves, shift blame, go back over the plays, evaluate shit, and it's just like it just goes everywhere. It's like when you play multiplayer games as long as I have, you will realize that it's like basically not really a community specific thing. It's not really like the times either. I mean, it changes how it is and stuff like that, but like people's ability to tolerate failure is like really low. And then like, there could be some sort of conceit there where it's like, oh yeah, I'm so good, obviously I should win. The only reason I'm not winning is because my team's XYZ. They're not setting me up for this. They're not doing this. They should be doing this, but they're not. And it's like hindsight 2020, and it's something you probably should have the foresight to. And then if anything, try to communicate it so everyone's on the same page. But no, everyone just kind of assumes everyone's a goat, but they're not a goat because they're not more of a goat than they are. So it's kind of like, yeah, it brings out the worst in people in a position and situation that would encourage them to be that worser version of themselves in the first place. And then you tie in a bunch of ego shit, you tie in like self-worth and all that shit, and then it's just kind of like, yeah, it dissolves pretty quick, pretty like, you know. And like listen, I could kind of like try to play that charisma game and try to like basically like some fake IGL shit, like just kind of like lighten the mood, try to like shift the tension away from like whining and moaning type of thing, and just like being negative and just kind of like psyching yourself out is another one too. And it's just kind of like, in all my experience playing solo queue on any of these games, it's when you're on the internet and like maybe you're dealing with younger people, but it's not even just younger people, older people are like this too. But they don't when you're anonymous on the internet, you don't have any skin in the game. So it's like really easy for you to kind of like choose the more corrupt, mean-spirited, toxic, whatever word you want to use, but like choose that option that doesn't really actually, like, if maybe people don't think of it this way, but like if you're in person, like I don't know, unless you have like some sort of like then again, some people don't really give a fuck. That's what it is. It's like some really antisocial type of behavior. But it's kind of like funny because a lot of those people is like they can dish out hate, but they can't take hate. So like if I say something, I can really rile someone up, and it's just like, and especially over this game where it's at, all the variables, cheating, this, that, boosting, smurfs, game metas, whatever, like just there's all sorts of reasons why like it's not really putting everyone's best foot forward, and there's no real incentive. It hasn't been like that for a while though. If I could kind of explain like some general thought on it, it's kind of like back when the game was more hardcore and like more reliant on teamwork to kind of make stuff work, and then the competition was following suit. It kind of creates a bit of a barrier for solo types or people that can't get along with a group for very long or whatever. But like the ones that can would kind of like thrive. But that's true everywhere. But it's just in Siege, it's in that earlier stage of the game, even with like all the just drop shotting, there's like ACOG on everything, fucking just certain characters like more 3 speeds, the guns weren't getting nerfed, they're like at their primes, bro. It's like you would think that's more of like a fraggy COD type of game. It's like nah, like because of the way it's like they cancel each other out. Aim gunfight type of stuff cancel each other out to an extent, and then you differentiate with good judgment, reaction, not reaction, like adapting, not like a reaction to whatever people are doing, and like you're planning and whatever. It's like a totally different game. It feels and plays like a different, not a different game, like it flows like a different match. It's not, you know, and you can't just bring 5 people and then it's gonna be like that. It's not. It has a lot to do with the 5 people, and usually you kind of need some sort of well, not necessarily, but you need like structure and like some sort of hierarchy where it's like there's certain situations where everyone thinks they know better, but someone might like have more information that's more accurate because like maybe they're all the one that took the fight, or they're the one noticing these things because they're roaming or something. But then it's just kind of like, okay, like there needs to be some sort of like consensus, whether it's like deferring to authority, authority, or like whoever's like more likely to know what like the answer is. Whether it's someone on OBJ and OBJ is getting fucked up and I'm roaming and I have no real like insight or clue. I can only assume based on just habits, patterns, whatever they're saying. Like I could piece it together, but it's just the guy on site is like feeling the pressure, seeing what they're kind of doing to even clear like this, that, or the other. And it's just like, yeah, they could probably, it's because like if everyone talks and everyone just says their reason, like maybe they're shifting blame or whatever, the story gets muddled really quick. And like in reality, there's someone who can probably be more honest and have more accurate information as to like what the problem is. And it's just like no one in that team would really know. It just depends, unless you know each other and you get a sense of like who knows what they're talking about, who doesn't, whose judgment matters in certain situations. And like all of that requires you to be like an adult, bro, like emotionally regulated, stress management, just kind of like focus on yourself. Not like in a selfish kind of way, but more like make sure you are on your best behavior. Make sure you are trying to be that like cooperative type. And then it works if everyone else is also agreeing to do that. Otherwise, that person is pushing a losing strategy of trying to be like that, you know? Like that dude, that one game we just played, he was going through the list, bro. He was trying to find someone to blame. And then he switched to me, and he's like, I was like Ace or some shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I was Ace or maybe I was Fuse. I was thinking, I wasn't really sure. But I'm like, yo, like, real talk, it's like kind of obvious. It's like we're about to lose. We've been losing. He's like talking about people's mic habits and shit. It's like, I don't know, like that stuff is so textbook, and like I don't really even hear that stuff in the same way anymore. It's kind of like you can tell someone's speaking out of rage and anger, or like they're drunk or drugged or something. It's like, I don't know. It's hard sometimes to tell that, but like you can kind of get a sense of something that's like getting them to say something like so charged and stuff. There's like a lot of people I play with. They're kind of like soldiers, bro. Like they're just quiet, neutral, informative, no real emotional type of like thing going on there. It's just like they're about their business. They're just trying to play the game. It's okay if we lose. It's okay if we fuck up or you fuck up or someone else fucks up. It's like, but like a lot of people get like heated because they expect more from others, and like they expect a little bit less for themselves sometimes. I feel like, especially if they think they're not the reason why they're losing, and they're like for sure certain that other people are the reason, and maybe they might be right in some cases. It's like, yeah, you can get fucked over. There's lots of ways that happen, but in the game I'm playing right now, like the way, the feel of the meta, it's honestly like, it doesn't really matter. Rank 2.0 was not like a good transition for a Siege. I think a lot of people would agree, but I've been playing, I think I've played enough for this to think that rank 1.0 was better in, I think the matchmaking sense to an extent. They had a cutoff, which was like 3,700 elo or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it would be, but it's like that, or 3,200, 3,300. Maybe they change it. That's the truth. The Sieges changed so many things so many times throughout the thing. It's an old game, bro. So it's like hard to keep track or like remember what was when. Not like it really matters, but it was like something like that. You know, they even had a rematch thing. You know, you could rematch, but then it was like being exploited, this, that. I don't know if that's for sure the reason why they cancel it and just drop the function, but I think they said it in a blog post or something. But it's kind of just like, it could be like stale for a lot of people. These are a lot of these people have like over level 100, 300, 200, whatever. So they've been playing a while. Like they've put enough hours to kind of like, you know. And then if it's like oh yeah, yeah, whatever. I'll just kind of play one more. See, the game's grabbing me, bro. It kind of makes me feel like a certain kind of like sad feel, like, yeah, sad. I was gonna say weird or like a nostalgic, but no, nostalgic wouldn't be the word. But it's kind of like, it just, you know, it's like past this peak. It's like, I don't really know of any like games that's like it'll peak, like it could double peak, but usually it's kind of like it'll peak, maybe launch for like single player games or whatever, and then it just tails off. But then these sorts of games, it'll peak at launch, if anything, and then like content drops will make it jump up and peak again. But like, I don't really think it's that common for a game to down the line peak way higher than its initial numbers. Like this game wasn't really, I mean, it was doing pretty good actually, if I remember right. Like it has a lot of players, but it's like maybe the cheating situation is what's deterring a lot of people. It's also maybe content drops because they got less and less, and then maybe like the reworks and stuff and the meta shifts and whatever. I'm also on PC. I think the biggest user base is on console, especially since they connected Xbox and PlayStation together. I don't know. Like what's played the most, if anything, is Valorant. And like I put some time in that, and like I don't know, like I could go back to it now or later or whatever, but that game is, it's different from Siege. At least it's not a battle royale, because battle royales actually kind of bore me a lot of the times nowadays. Maybe Warzone 3 would change my mind, probably won't. And like I'll have a little bit of a fun with it. I'm pretty good at extrapolating value or fun in this case. I can make things fun for myself if I'm not really feeling it. Just kind of like, it's just like a lot of these games, especially at a casual level, I don't really like playing a casual mode over and over and over and over and over and over, for me, that could potentially make me like burn out like quick, because it's not as gratifying. And sup gaming pigeon. Pigeon, yeah, pigeon. Just missing the E or something. I don't remember how to spell pigeon. Oh, it's probably E-N. Yeah, like I just kind of think about this a lot. Not just for this game, but just like gaming lifespans in general. And like why there's so much competition for your attention that like ultimately you kind of like, it's not, you don't even need to really fuck up. Big fuck ups would like, you know, screw you over, right? But like the more minor ones, like it'll still make people give something else a chance. It's like pretty, I don't know the data on this. Someone will probably like find some shit that like contradicts or you know, yeah. And like in terms of game health, there's pretty much, it's not like on a good trajectory, I would think. It's not really, if they do something where like they try to match anti-cheat compared to Valo, so something kernel level, a little more resources. I don't think I wonder if they have funds. Like maybe Ubisoft's not really like, that's what I mean. Ubisoft does not like, as a, the devs and stuff is one thing, but Ubisoft themselves, like they don't really like champion this the way Activision champions COD, and then Overwatch to a lesser extent, but still up there. And then Riot with Valo. Yeah, Valve will count with Counter-Strike. It's like their main thing, but it kind of seems like, how's my day going? My day has been iffy. Like not bad, but like I feel weird, bro. Like I don't know how to explain it. Not tired. I feel restless. Maybe, yeah, restless. Like I don't know. And like I'm not finding the most enjoyment right now of like all of this stuff. I just kind of feel like I feel dead.
1 on 4 remaining.
But yeah, like this game is pretty much like
15 seconds remaining.
It's always at crossroads in a sense, but it's at like real crossroads where it's like, where do they see this game in the future? And they seem to be committed, so it's like, you know, it's just give them time, and then it just won't compete the same way. Like Riot's throwing money at Valve, okay? Activision Blizzard is throwing money at COD most likely, right? But can you really say Ubisoft is doing that to the same extent relative to their other things they're trying to do, other products and stuff, compared to those? Like Activision Blizzard has so much games, and it's not like COD started to like wane, or like, you know, I mean, COD has, what am I talking about? But I mean, like, it's not really interfering. Like Activision isn't trying to make some shooting game to replace COD. They just make more COD. Siege, Rainbow Six Siege, the IP, the franchise, the series, whatever you want to call it, is not actually known for being a multiplayer PvP game. It's more like a tactical milsim type of shooters in the same vein as Ghost Recon and like SOCOM and shit. So people that are fans of that this franchise before this game were all really single player centric type of stuff, if not co-op. And when this game first came out, it was originally a different thing, and then it ended up turning into this. And like honestly, like the people that came and left were probably the people that were more interested in Rainbow in that sense. And as the metas and stuff shifted, as things changed, where it's like much more arcade action COD style with less tactics and strategy, where it doesn't really punish you too much if you don't even bother to do that shit. Wait, did I change it back to toggle?
You're exposed.
Oh yeah, I did.
Someone exposed you.
Was that it? That was horrible.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4, last
Not the
op
same gun.
standing.
Right? I can't even. Couldn't really tell just now, sound wise.
Seconds left. Time expires in 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Catch him at 0. It might be because I'm getting older. I think about it sometimes. It's like games don't really feel the same way, but I do think a large part of that for me specifically is because I play too much of the same shit over and over again. And I probably could use like new and novel experiences, even on the shooting game front. Like how much hours I spent playing Siege. Yeah, the game's different in all sorts of ways now, like, you know, but like the core is still the same. Like I do feel like I'm playing the same game. And then like basically what's coming out on the market, like the, what's it called, the finals, that's not really like grabbing me. It's not really the same genre of like the kind of shooting games I like.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Deploying shield.
Oh, did I miss one?
Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
There's a lot of ways I can tell I'm not like as good as I used to be. It's like in every form, bro. The KD, my reaction time, I feel, my aim. But my aim is kind of something like experimenting with. So I don't judge myself too harshly for that, but still. I'd be able to like juggle a lot more, do things a lot more fast on my higher senses and stuff. And then it's really about trying to get some precision in, which for some of the numbers I've been trying, it's not the greatest compared to something like this. Especially the further away they are.
Your guy can take care of them. Shield deployed.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I'm so fat I'm not gonna make it.
Bomb located
I mean,
by Op
it's
4.
far enough that I don't know if they're gonna take it in.
on target.
Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yeah, I'm like overwhelmed. I don't know. Okay, anyways, I think that's about it for now. We almost made to 6 hours. It was 7 more minutes. Not bad. Spent some time talking and went back into quick match. Yeah, like I want to do, like I do want to like start putting in hours, if you know what I mean. But like this game is maybe not the best use. I say it a lot, but it's probably not the best use of my time. Especially since like those other things aren't gonna, like, this is like infinite playtime, you know what I mean? Like I can just pour hours into it and do nothing else, sort of thing. But like I do have games with finite definitive ends, and they're not as long as these this sort of game. You know, in this game I probably would need to put like 500 plus like hours or some shit, kind of dial things down, get used to everything, get my aim, all that. But like those other games, like less than 100, over 100 is not too rare, but it's not like common like that. Unless I'm like playing some RPGs and stuff. And then like for those, it's like I might not even do 100%. I might not even play it like that thoroughly to get 100 hours clocked in. It's just gonna depend on the game, case by case. But yeah, it's nice to be back. Nice to try to give this a bit of more of a shot. Been on a bit of a hiatus and stuff. Too long. I mean I've been uploading stuff and whatever, like on the channel itself, but actually doing live streams, it's gonna be hard to like. It won't be hard when I'm doing shooting games, but when I'm doing single player games, if I play daily, like let's say I put 10 hours a day on single player games, it's gonna create a really big backlog really fast that I won't be able to like upload like within that same week per se. It just depends. If it's a shooting game, then it's just VODs and then like a short from an occasional play or whatever. And then if I am gonna do a video on it, the footage captured that's gonna be something totally like separate, and that's probably gonna be a bit more of a rarity, at least for starters. And then once I kind of like catch up, it's not really catch up, but like in the sense it is because I'm replaying a lot of games on my backlog. But like once I kind of cover all that ground, and then basically I just run out of things to do. I mean, I'm not gonna really run out of things to do, but like I'm gonna go through that initial arc, that concept, whatever you want to call it, where it's like I'm gonna be doing this kind of content, this kind of like, you know, accumulate a bunch of those, and then like we can see like what happens. Like what if I play Valorant and I start getting more serious about it, and like I take that, like, you know, I play that more often and I train more for that and I want to master that. I like try to rank up that. Then I'm like dabbling with that community and all that stuff. And then like the kind of content I would make wouldn't really, it'd be cool clips and shorts, funny moments, sure. But like actual video stuff, like I could go, assuming like I can kind of keep up on the editing side of things. I'm not that good at that. But or can like find my own flavor, my own style that is like low maintenance in certain ways. But yeah, this is gonna be kind of like the formula / style for a bit. Streamer first, so people that aren't really interested in like the real-time chatting whatever kind of component, that's fine, because it's not like I don't really talk when I'm like by myself or like no one's really engaging or whatever. I just do try to think of things to say. Otherwise, it's like I wouldn't want to be on cam and like on my mic and everything and just kind of be quiet. Sometimes I will, like, maybe not, I'll try not to be too long, but like sometimes it might be a little bit too long for some people's tastes. Maybe I'm like distracted trying to do something, tend to this, tend to that, like whatever. Like there's exceptions, but it's part of the, how I am, personality wise or whatever. I try to be attentive, but it's only gonna get worse the bigger I get, because basically, if like my chat, bro, I don't even really, people chat and I don't even really catch it fast, and this is like not even a lot of people, and like it's at least, since it's not being overwritten and like dropped down, I can at least kind of like see it after and like answer it, assuming it's not too late. It'd be bad if it's too late, but it's whatever. But if the chat's like so fast, it's like everyone, it's a power dynamic. The dynamic, I don't know if a power dynamic, but like the dynamic is like shifts. So basically, if it's just me with very minimal viewers, therefore very minimal likely chatters, and then therefore very minimal engagement, just period, and it's just silence and stuff, it's like that's probably the default assumption for anyone starting out, unless you like have a existing following elsewhere that would watch you, and or you network, or you have a lot of friends that you tell them about it and they all like sub, and you get like this initial bit of a jump. But like to grow organically and stuff is like you're trying to preach to YouTube at a larger scale via the algorithm and stuff, right? So it's kind of like, look, I'm like trying to just do things in, not, it is within my means, within my interests, and then I am trying to push it. So I'm not really the type of person where it's like, oh yeah, I can't do any logos, I suck at photo editing. It's like, no, I started with some basic stock type of thing that I like, and then I try to set some time aside to really make it my own, and I like it. Like probably other people can do way better jobs or something. Logos are different. Logos are like super simple a lot of the times and like highly subjective, so it kind of feels easy for me on my end as an amateur to kind of like whip something up that kind of looks like, I don't really think people are gonna look at that and like think it's like bad, like legitimately bad. But who knows? What do I know about design philosophies or some shit? But yeah, like stuff like banner, the intro and outro, same thing. It's just, I'm not like, I can't even make that shit from scratch. I don't even know how people would be able to like, it's a very niche skill that in the process of doing YouTube, most people probably wouldn't like learn how to do a large bulk of these things. Maybe I'm wrong. YouTube is pretty old, so there's like all sorts of, yeah, I am wrong, I take it back. It's people on YouTube that's been going at it on the video front, varying sizes and whatever, varying styles and whatever, but the bigger you are, seems to be correlated with higher production values. So like whether it's an interview or review, podcast, whatever, some short, like some cinematic short. But for me, streaming is like the main thing, so it's really trying to equate to the kind of experience you'll find on Twitch, but we have the added benefit of having shorts and live stream VODs that are here permanently, and videos. And like mainly for me, I guess all of these things are kind of like excuses for me just play games, and it's like just a backdrop. So it's kind of like when it comes to like the journey of like, whoa, what do I do? Like I honestly wouldn't really be that sort of channel that's like not streaming. They make videos, they're cooking in the behind the scenes, and then they release highly edited videos, highly produced videos across the some sort of schedule, and like you don't really have that interaction or connection with them, at least in that real time that streaming does. So I like the streaming thing first and foremost, and YouTube is not really the place to be, at least not yet. And like there's like other components that I think are like, did I say marijuana? Oh, I didn't. There's like other things that I feel like it would be good. There's no bad. Like, it would be good if I knew these skills. It would be good if I had the time and patience to not stream and just work on a video for like a week to a month and then like drop it. Cause like that's like what most people probably do. What I'm doing is considered niche on YouTube. Like trying to be a live streamer. That's more niche than the fucking millions of videos for all sorts of subject matter, varying qualities, varying context, varying everything. And YouTube's just much bigger than Twitch. Twitch is gaming centric. Gaming is just a part of YouTube. Most of the content on YouTube isn't even gaming. It's just a subset. So it's like streaming. I'm streaming the gaming side of things. There's people streaming like cooking or some shit. I don't know. But like, there's like a lot of differences that make the experience and grind kind of like unknown territory, unknown terrain. On the live streaming front, yeah, I would say like it's Twitch would introduce a bunch of it would have a bunch of ramifications on like my current setup. It wouldn't be the best quality. I don't know how long it would take me to get partner. For all I know, it could take me years with how that system is. My content would expire unless I shifted it over, which would require me to have a YouTube in the first place, right? And then because it's not archived on Twitch itself, and then besides, people don't really watch VODs and stuff like that from what I'm understanding, or clips, not to the same extent as they're actually just there trying to watch it live and tune in. So like that whole functionality and dashboard is underutilized, whereas on YouTube, all of these things, maybe live stream is like the worst of the bunch, but shorts is banging and videos have been banging. So it just matters like what your shit is, you know? And then like whether you like, I guess it's not necessarily like if you make a good video, it's gonna perform well. It's kind of like there's a lot that goes into it. It's business, analytics. But yeah, it's kind of like one of those things where I can sit there and think and then like analysis paralysis where like, you know, I don't really understand ultimately what I'm going to see through. So like when I started on something, I started like when I had all the like a social accounts, fucking trying shorts on everything, trying tweets, trying this, it's like too much of my energy split and diverted to all these different things. I'm like learning. It's kind of like a meta everywhere, right? And then you have to grind on all of those. It's not like you grind at equal rates, and then if you do work on one, it magically puts work in the other. Like maybe down the line it can kind of be like that, but no, there's like not a lot of there's data, at least on this I could probably find, where it's like the transfer, like the funnel kind of rates, where it's like it transfers like how much of your YouTube people actually click your links and go to Instagram and sub and Twitter and sub, whatever, you know. Statistically it would have to be it can't be like 100%, 90%. It wouldn't really be a high number like that. I think a large part of it probably has to do with if you personality is better for branding for this sort of thing, in my opinion. Being known for being skilled at a particular game, it's like once the skill wanes, or maybe the skill isn't acknowledged for one reason or another, whatever that might be, like there's ways to dismiss it, but same way you can dismiss personality. But when that's not really there, and then also the game, you're not like you get stuck to that game, it's like your viewership would take a massive hit. And then like initially it'd be too superficial to kind of conclude that it's just because the game switched, but it's like it's more of like a branding thing where ultimately, like if you go for personality, they're here to watch you for you, so the transfer rate between games should be probably higher. You know what I mean? But there is limits to that too. So like if you're only known for playing shooting games and you switch to like something out of random genre, and like maybe that might be, you'll take a hit wherever. I think people like Shroud have stuff where it's like he took a hit when he went to like Warcraft or something. It's like, yeah, if it's happening to the big people, it's gonna just happen to you, the smaller people like me on the smaller scale, you know. So you can choose your poison and focus on something, but then it kind of like brands you unfairly in, like, you know. So like I don't, everyone has like different minds to this, where it's like, oh yeah, like the meta means this, the meta dictates that, you got to split your VODs, shorts, and this, or you're, you know, you got to do more clickbait things. Oh, you got to work on your thumbnail game, that's what's wrong. Oh, it's like this channel has been doing siege content for so long, and then it's like, they want to switch games or try different kind of content, and they're like thinking of like not really doing it on that channel. They're thinking of like starting a whole new channel. There's reasons why that might make more sense, but for me it's kind of like if you can just make another channel and then transfer all your existing subs to some other channel where you're covering something they might be interested in differently from what you're originally doing, then it's just kind of like, all right, well, you can create a second revenue stream by doing it that way. Like technically splitting 3 channels for VOD, shorts, and videos. It's like if you can get all 3 monetized, and then each channel acts as like a lightning rod for people that are like interested in that particular kind of content. So VOD watchers, short watchers, whatever. It's like, you know, you kind of like potentially qualify for a YouTube partner and then get ads running on multiple channels. If that's like the idea for why people ultimately do it, that makes sense and that's smart, I guess, right? Me, I'm like trying to put it all in one place. I'm aware that it's like there. I don't think I'll. Gosh, I don't even think I'd be that like famous like that, where like people are making content off of me, or like clipping my shit, or taking my shit and like putting it in like a montage or like whatever. Like there's so much Shroud content I see that's not even from Shroud's accounts. So it's like, you know, he has a massive fan base, so he's like a big name, so everyone's kind of like, you know, his like footage is up for grabs in a lot of ways, where like people can kind of like, oh, here's me talking about Valorant coaching, and I'm gonna use this pro player, Shroud, this, that, whatever as examples, and then he goes over the clips, and then it's like it gives people exposure. Exposure. So it's kind of like, okay, like all of those things aren't really things I'm tapping into now, but it makes a lot of sense to at least try to build something of like a devoted following. That's why it's like it's gonna be hard for someone like me, I think. It depends. I've never experienced like what it's like to have that kind of fucking level of attention. It's probably gonna overwhelm me to an extent, especially if it's all over the place in terms of like range and emotion and like whatever, and like maybe maybe I'll have mods, maybe I won't. I don't fucking know. Like those things aren't really things I'm like, don't get me wrong, I thought about it like at length, but it's like something I kind of swat away whenever it comes up, because I'm not there yet. It's not really a real concern. You know, even like mods and stuff. People ask me about like mods and stuff. It's like, bro, my chat is dead. One, not to be like negative and like self-deprecate too much, but it's dead. It's realistically gonna be dead. It's realistically gonna be dead for the most part, based on a lot of things, like what time I play. I'm unscheduled. It doesn't really help, but YouTube helps because it's like existing content. So even if it's on your time just as much as it's me on my time, which I do appreciate, because I don't really want to like get the expectation that I'm always going to be between this time and this time. Like I'm maybe not, but that's really not going to be me. And then like maybe if it's me focusing on specific games, and then like if it's a competitive game and I'm like it's like performance mastery type of thing, so people are interested in seeing me for that, versus me playing Final Fantasy or like some soul food type of JRPG game, you know, where like I'm just kind of like taking in like, and then it's something enjoyable, and then the chat interactions would differ greatly. Frequency of the interactions, you know, if it's a game that's popular, maybe more people be talking. Maybe if it's like an old game no one knows, they're just kind of sitting here for a little bit and they dip. Like it's hard to know for sure. It's a lot of data, it's a lot of potential shit, it's a lot of speculation, it's a lot of assumption, but kind of like what it is, right? Name of the game, I guess. The networking front might help too. Discord server up, I might someday down the line try to push it more. I wanted my channel to be in a certain position before I actually like, I don't know, like told like in public, like oh, I'm a YouTube streamer, check out my channel, like, you know what I mean? It's like when I find more success, maybe it would make more sense to kind of push it, but in the same way, maybe that's not the great way to look at it, because maybe in me trying to push that not push that, plug it, and just kind of like be, you know, like this hopeful type, maybe that'll help too. But like, yeah, we're talking like trying to build organically, grow organically, and just like build a following. And I'm no expert, but I'm working within my means, within my interests, I go out of my comfort zone for certain things. It might not seem like it to some people, but there are stuff that, buddy, I hate photo editors, okay? Photo editing and video editing are, like, I like computers. I have a lot of experience with software, all that shit. Video editing and photo editing, but it's like too tedious and meticulous, and it overwhelms me in certain ways. And like those tools have so much features, functions, terminology. It's like so much jargon that I'm just kind of sitting there just like, fuck, dude. Like, and then it's like what I'm trying to do is like use case wise, it's like I don't really know how I'm gonna keep up thumbnail wise with the amount of videos and how I'm doing the videos. So a lot of people might just say, don't do it then. I'm like, but I think this way makes a lot of sense for what I like too, if that makes sense. Like we could have left that VODs, done no shorts, and it's like a VOD channel. We could have deleted VODs and then leave shorts. Like whatever. It's like, no, I'm just kind of like firing on all cylinders, and like it's gonna be, organization's pretty important. I don't want people to like just go based off like the tabs, video, shorts, and live. It makes more sense to structure my homepage where it's like gonna help people like narrow down what kind of stuff I do. So it's like really simple. We have playlists based on game names, and then in that playlist of game names, it's VOD, shorts, videos, and then whatever that might be. And then there are cases where I might make a playlist that's like a duplicate. So like maybe if Rainbow's playlist gets too big, I'll do like another Rainbow playlist. I don't know. It just depends. There's certain things I don't know about YouTube. Yeah, like just other kinds of alternative content. This is like mainly streaming, and all that shit's being saved, archived, and then it's just kind of like every so often I can see myself making videos, and then videos would be more prominent in those single player games. And then I try to pick and choose. I try to be like not too low bar, but not too high bar, if I'm being honest. Medium, like somewhere in the medium. Where it's like something, I watch a short and it's like not as funny, but it gives me a chuckle. Or it's like something interesting and unique that probably doesn't happen that often. It's like, yeah, one day I'm going to look back through these, I think. I mean, I already looked through my stuff, but it would be kind of nice to like have some sort of like video game diary archive of like all my journey and stuff, and just all this playthroughs and stuff. But like down the line, we can branch out to like reviews, unboxings, which I've already done. Maybe if I collab with players, it could be stuff about. There's like it's endless, bro. It's just a matter of whether I like actually finish all this stuff, and then I'm like clear to start trying to work on like, it's like projects essentially. Where this whole going through my backlog and trying to catch up and trying to cover all these games is kind of like a project. And then shooting era is like another project. And then in between from now and then, for who knows what I'll try to do. Maybe one day I'll wake up and I'll have like some interest to try to work on better thumbnails, or like utilize AI somehow, some way to make my streams better. But yeah, I think yeah, that about probably wraps it up. Anyways, thanks y'all for tuning in. For those that are still here, we're gonna hop off and stream. We managed to put more time in, but you know, just talking, chilling, decompress, you know, or when we're done the game sort of thing. But yeah, tomorrow I don't know, I'm like not even sure how I'm gonna feel tomorrow. What if I feel if I feel worse, I might want to just like chill. But I should try to ramp up hours. But I also should not try to play games when I'm not really gonna enjoy them, or like my mood isn't gonna improve that much, sort of thing. But like we do need to put in time, or else time's just gonna fly, and like I wouldn't have done, like I can't procrastinate that, you know what I mean? So tomorrow I'll probably stream, just depends on certain things. And then what I'll play, I'm R6 FF7, but who knows? Maybe something else will kind of like spur me on, just kind of like grab my interest. I don't know if it will, probably not. I just looked through my list and it's all the stuff I'm already familiar with. I have like no new hot game that I'm like just dying to play. I'm like all my shit in my library, even the stuff I haven't played, it's already kind of like past its prime. Like And like for me, it'll probably like if I go play Cyberpunk, I don't have it right now, but if I go get that, buy that, and then play it, it's like it's probably going to be really good. But it, I don't want to buy it too early on when I already have so much stuff. But then at the same time, maybe it'll motivate me to play. But that's not necessarily true because I thought the same thing about buying FF Remake and fucking what's that game's name? FF Remake and what? Oh, Starfield. Yeah, like Starfield was like it didn't even last a week. And it's not, I don't even think from what I played, it's way too early for me to say it's bad the way everyone else is saying it's bad. So like, you know, for me it was mostly performance and like lack of like basic features that I thought would help me tune out more performance, and like it just had none of it. So I was just kind of like, fuck, dude. But yeah. It's getting hot. Siege. What am I gonna do with you? I don't even feel like grinding for champ with the way things are going. But maybe catch me on a better day where I'll like feel like playing and shooting shit. Maybe one day my sends will just kind of click and I'll just pop off. I don't know. But I do gotta play, practice and stuff. But maybe we can consider doing a little bit of Siege and then add another shooting game in the rotation. We already have a bunch of games in the rotation. It's just that I don't play them. I don't care about playing Bayonetta. I don't care about playing Devil May Cry. But they're there. Like, they got it. And, you know, they're waiting to be played. Like some Toy Story shit. I'm, like, neglecting games and shit. But, yeah, like, ultimately, who knows where my head will be tomorrow. It's much easier when you don't have options. Because you don't have options, it narrows it down, and then you just kind of pick one or the other. But for me, it's like those options I just said, there's actually significantly way more options. And I did say I wanted to go through them little by little. But it's like hard for me to go ham and like marathon a sequence of games. Maybe because of other factors that are like actually within my control, and I can just kind of work at it and get back into the groove and then like plow through a bunch of games. Even the uploading and stuff is like kind of time consuming. It's not hard, like not really. Especially like how I kind of have like a system. It's not really a real system, but it's like, you know, I'm like kind of dumb when it comes to those things. So it's like, yeah, let me try to find ways to simplify it. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna hop off. Probably gonna chill for a bit and then go to bed. But yeah, tomorrow I probably will stream, and I'm not really sure what I'm gonna play. Who knows? Maybe I'll game hop. There's no like event or anything I know of. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that state of play, even though that was way back at the front end of the stream. And then the whole Siege session, we went from ranked to 1v1 custom, 1v2 customs, and then ranked again, and then casual, and now we're kind of burnt out. We're just kind of like done. Game kind of played out. But yeah, if you haven't already, and you're hearing this, and you haven't subscribed, subscribing will help me. I'm currently trying to grind, yada yada yada. Need 4,000 watch hours. I'll worry about that. That's more like just gonna play the numbers game. I mean, maybe subs is gonna be like that too, but like I think I should try to get call to action on the sub sort of thing. Like, you know, if you're interested in like streamers, trying to like interact with them as they play games or whatever, I'm kind of like, I'm not your babysitter, but like, you know, I'm company you can keep as I go through something, or your company I can keep as I go through something. It goes both ways. And just, you know, if you're like chill and just like not really like, I don't really want people kind of coming here and being toxic. That's not really like what I'm trying to foster for myself, or else it's just gonna be annoying. And I know people are gonna hear that, and then like that's precisely what they'll want to do because they want to get like reactions out of me. That's different. You'll see a bit of a more fucking low tolerance, zero tolerance kind of ruthless type of side to me, where it's just like just professional, just so you know, like not really like. Is it more ruthless or professional or both? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, like if I gotta do it, especially if like it's kind of spamming up my screens, it's getting watermarked onto fucking the video recordings and whatever. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just not care and it's Wild West and I just will ignore you. Like, you know, I'm already not attentive enough. You think I'm gonna really want to like, if someone asks like a question and then someone says something nice or someone says some fun fact, and then the last guy says some evil fucked up shit, like just roasting me or something, and I like for argument's sake, let's just say it's like not well intentioned and it's all that shit, and he's like not like he doesn't fuck with me, bro. If that's what it's like, then it's like, yeah, obviously I'm gonna want to respond to the other ones. Why would I fucking reward? I mean, is it whatever? Stop thinking of psychology. Just like, why would I give that person the attention? I mean, maybe I will. Maybe I'll use them as like content, try to like have a stupid back and forth, or not. Like, I don't know. Like for me, I think my thing, I want my streams to. So my gaming time pretty much is my streaming time, like it's supposed to be, even though I do sometimes play off stream. But when I game, I'm here to have fun. If I have a stressful day, it's de-stress, kind of keep the peace, whatever. Those single player games usually don't bother me. It's kind of part of the charm. But these sorts of games, it's anything can kind of happen. I kind of just tune out or like don't really give like an emotional response. Sometimes I do, but like I try not to. And then it's just like, yeah, all right, whatever, cool. You're probably a loser anyways. But no, but like it's not really like, it's not, what's the word? Conductive, productive. It's not really useful behavior in any sort of way. It's like you're not gonna behave like that and then like you're gonna be like friends with someone. Like it does happen that way sometimes, but it's usually because there's like mutual understanding and like the way and things were said, it's like leaves a little bit room for doubt for that to kind of foster. But no, some people are just like fucking obnoxious and they're not really talking to you, they're talking at you, and they're just trying to like meme and entertain and amuse themselves and maybe others. But like, I don't know, it's not, online's just kind of like always been like that. And like no matter where you go, it's nice when you have people that are like civil and shit. So like I was saying that for stream and like chat and like whatever my following might end up being, it's like I just hope you guys are like similar. You don't have to be similar or the same as me, that wouldn't make sense, right? But like even if you're not like that, so like similar to me in like expectation, disposition, stuff like that, but even if you're not about that, like you don't really give a shit and you're just toxic and whatever, like at least when you're here, try to like behave and put your best foot forward and like stop like, I don't know, spotlighting like yourself. If you bro, some people, if it's attention you're looking after, try to be a streamer too, man. Why not? You'll have like people come in and talk to you, and then you'll kind of see where your behaviors put you with other people. And then there's people that are pretty toxic that build followings and have pretty good success. It's not, they kind of, their chats and stuff attract those kind of people though. That's what I was talking about, where it's like, I hope I have a chat that suits me, and then if I do get bigger and bigger, like let's say I was really, really big, then like in terms of like numbers sense, there will be a good portion of haters and people that don't actually like me, and they're just there to like troll and grief and whatever, or like wait for me to fail and stuff like that. Just, this is all sorts of weird weakness that can but at least on the initial side of things, like the initial growth and stuff, usually it's like anyone you do get and does show up and does follow you, more often than not, are probably well intentioned, and they're just really like as long as I don't start like fucking pissing people off for one reason or another. But I probably will piss people off, and they're just gonna have to like like, I'm not gonna say like deal with it, but like they're gonna have to kind of like assess whether it's like a proper response. Like, did I really say something that fucked up or this or that? Like, perception's everything, I guess, if I'm like always one way and then I switch. But whatever. Anyways, who knows where the future lies? I don't know. Nobody knows. I could have my life just end abruptly for no reason. Not to jinx it, but kind of take every day a little bit more with a little bit more seriousness and sincerity. Not just for yourself, but like others as well, because like everyone else is just trying to live and survive and like try to, if everyone had a choice to kind of like remove traumas and be happy and all that, like why wouldn't they, right? Usually people like turn to that like dark side and don't come from that dark side because they felt like they were wronged one way or another in their past, and then like it festers and corrupts them, you know. And then there's psychopaths that are just like, no, I can do anything and it has nothing to do with y'all, straight monster. But yeah, anyways, that's all for now. I hope y'all enjoyed. Did 6.5 hours, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. If I don't show up, apologies. You know, I don't really want to force myself if I'm really not, like, right today, the fact that I'm streaming at least means I'm willing to like play a little bit and whatever. It's not, but like me saying I'm not really in the greatest mood for it, or like not having the most fun or whatever, it's kind of like, it's like that bare minimum, because you never know. Like you can kind of come in like skeptical, or like, I don't know, a bad day at woke up wrong this morning, bad day at work, someone yelled at me, and then you go play the game, and the game could kind of make it worse, or the game can kind of boost your mood back up. You never really know, you know. And like these single player games usually boost my mood, and then these multiplayer games, see. But yeah, anyways, that's all for now. I hope y'all enjoyed. Peace out. Good night. And my outro. Peace out.